Pojďme nastavit tyto věci a dáme si studeného držgroša. Zvoláme nápojku. Táňa lízneme jedno sústo, jedného makarona. Táňa lízneme jedno makarona. Nikomu nepovieme, samozrejme. Pojďme nastavit tyto věci a dáme si studeného držgroša. Ideme si na studeného držgroša, studeného držgyho. A keď prídeme po držgrošovi, prídeme s nápojkou, ktorú Táňu budeme vylizovať, dobre? Táňu budeme vylizovať. Tak sa to točí. Máme tu nápojku, ukážem len raz, takže odporúčam sa sústrediť, lebo ak mysnete do nápojku, ktorú ukážem len raz, už viac ukazovať nebudem. Stačilo by zo seba píčuca, teda bojovať s tým monkizmom. Samozrejme, ja skúsim vylízať nejaké veci. Skúsime to amitora delpnúť, ale už nie je až také dôležité. Skôr ako sa hýbu ceny na trhu. Takže štandardné sú štandardné. Štandardné ceny na trhu, štandardné ceny. Je to štandard. Poďme sa poznať tie. Ako to my voláme, poďme sa pozrieť na tie škorice. A najprv nápojka, nebudeme to vôbec nejako loptošiť. Tvrdá nápojka, tvrdá buržoázia a samozrejme tvrdý šovinizmus. Tvrdá nápojka, tvrdá buržoázia a samozrejme tvrdý šovinizmus. Ukážeme ju raz. Je to klasický Hell Classic. Dneska sme tiež zohnali Trže Goblina. Je to klasický Hell Classic. Vidíme ho. Klasický Hell Classic. Takáto migrefička. 250 ml servátka, 250 ml sústo, vidíme to. Klasický Hell Classic. Malý poulecák. Ako to vyzerá, takýto Hell Classic, takáto Fantasmagoria, klasický Hell Classic. Takže takto to vyzerá, takáto bačkorka, takýto Gunnar, no, takto to vyzerá, takýto Hell Classic, takáto slivovica. Takže dáme si do nosa, ako to vyzerá. Malý poulecák, vidíme ho, malý polino. Dáme si do nosa, lízneme a ideme ďalej. Nikomu nepovieme. Táňa, dobre, Táňa. Táňa, Hell Classic. Táňa Hell Classic 33 stupňov, takže trošku pritvrdili stupne. Ale pozitívne, že my máme Hell Classic. Akého bossa máme? Manticore bratia, Evžena Gregor, to myslím. Je to Evžen a Gregor. Je to Evžen a Gregor. Čakám, keď idú na nové informácie, zatiaľ odmietajú do nové informácie. Ona vidím, preto čo mi skurvená. Uvidíme. Je to, no tak nevedel som. Myslím, že to pôjde pod 800, ale... Nepôjde to pod 800 ten Adentus. Už si myslím, že nepôjde ani pod 900. Ľudia začínajú Adentusom točiť. Otačne ako buržoáziu. Začínajú sa ľuďom Adentusové rantovať, lebo pochopili, že to je jednoducho sila, Je to jednoducho silná dávka buržoázie. Vítaj. Posadíš sa? Knoflík. Posadíš sa trochu? To sa obávam, že sa vykadíš zase. Knoflík. Knoflino. Knoflík. Knoflino. Škôr. Čo robí? On tak kvasí. On tak kvasíš skôr škôrinu? Škôrec. Čo škôr? Teoreticky som mohol penadla lakťa. Ty buržoazné aktivity. Čo zatlačíš do ucha škôry? Škôry. Ty másaš? Škórina. Škórec. Škóry. Čo ty loptač? Čo ty marshmallow? To je pekná škôrica.
You 200 people watching. Fixed an issue where certain head roll will become stretched when worn by ghouls. Is that the giant, the head thing that Malcolm always asks?
Oh, we didn't think about that. Okay, so there is, yes, that's the thing. There is a bug where certain full-size headdresses, mainly Fastnacht masks, but also a few others, the big bobblehead masks that we have, some of them got grotesquely bloated. But we couldn't find a pattern. Like the same mask on the same scene, on the same server would be bloated for some and not for others. We didn't consider if that player is a ghoul or not.
Yeah.
That might have been it.
Yeah. So because of the face mechanics, it was causing the head to become like a bobblehead.
Yeah,
That's fun.
finally fixed. That was a funny one though. I didn't mind it because
Yeah.
it was hilarious.
So we got some fishing stuff. I didn't know that fishing in the rain in Skyline Valley did not progress the catch a fish in the rain challenge, and that's like fishing has been around for a while, so it's nice that they fixed that. I'm sure a lot of people have been frustrated by it, though you could just go and fish in the rain somewhere else.
Some people are asking, this is a very big update. Are you sure the mini season isn't included in that?
We are not sure. All we can say is that the mini season is not mentioned in the patch notes. So we'll find out here as soon as the servers come back online, and
The mini season isn't actually a patch, so I guess it makes sense that it's not in the patch notes.
except that it was data mined off the PTS, so that means that it's not in the current data files, and therefore it would have to go out as part of an update. And so it might be a surprise. We're going to find out. Be sure to tune into our regular live stream starting at 9 o'clock Eastern, 9:05.
In about an hour and 15 minutes.
Yep.
What about power armor fix for disguised ghouls? We did not see anything like that in patch notes so far.
Nope. So let's skim down. Maybe there'll be some power armor stuff that pops up below. Weapons. Fix an issue where Sal gets stuck on chainsaw and auto axe when attacking after AP was drained. Okay, but they did not fix the issue where the minigun at eviction notice just goes on forever until you eat the corpse.
Well, no, they claimed that they fixed it, so it's checked off on their list.
Oh, so it's fixed but not fixed.
Yeah, fixed
So
but
like
not
shower, bath,
fixed.
shower.
Shower, bath, shower.
Fix, not fix, fix. I fix it. I break it. I fix it
Fix it
again.
again.
Witness.
Usadíš sa?
We
Škórina.
didn't have time to set the cameras up this
Škóry.
morning, but like we're really super
We
animated.
were literally about to make some eggs.
We're super caffeinated. Okay, so Death Temple Cataplasma Cutter no longer make cloth. That kind of makes sense.
Vysoko nepravdepodobné, ale možno bude túto.
Striking them. What are they-
Možno bude Tragic Goblin ešte v tej zápotoke.
Does that mean that
V tom
the
závetri.
Cavalprod and Plasma Cutters bleed when you hit them?
Right? That's what it sounded like.
Other things bleed, but not enemies.
They're
Objects.
objects
Like
bleed.
cut a table and it bleeds. Who knows?
I guess. I wouldn't mind a bleeding table. That's kind of a party favor.
Fixed an issue with the M16 style handmade skins alignment. Okay, let's try and just work through the rest of these because we don't want to take up all of your time and we still have to eat breakfast. Snorkel mask now prevents damage from airborne hazards. That's really weird because it doesn't have a filter, but okay. But that's
Poď na pleco.
Fixed an issue with the backpack.
No, vyskoč si.
Dynamic name.
Vyskoč si.
Fiction issue where certain masculine put the female faces. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow, did they say female?
They said the
That's
F
so
word.
off-brand. Bethesda, it's type 1 faces. Or what? I'm so disappointed, Bethesda. Dish. And why was the bug exclusive to type 1 faces in the first place?
Wow, they just totally
I think
misgendered the
Bethesda
entire
has
community.
secret non-woke people working for them.
No! Inconceivable.
So we got some other UI stuff here. Let me
Good
just...
for Bethesda.
What's that?
They say good for Bethesda using the F word.
Just skimming through these, looking for anything that's significant. Oh wow, the Gunrunner perk animation had the Vault Boy flip mid-animation.
That's
somersaults. Vault storage facility shelter, blah blah. Address typos. Yay! There was a whole campaign in New York on the subway system where they wanted it to appear safer. And so they just cleaned up the graffiti and the scratchy where people would like scratch stuff into the windows. And the perception of safety was so improved that more people started riding the subway, which then allowed them to actually make it safer.
Wow.
I feel like the typos are the same thing. Like, we want to think of the game as not being crappy, and if you don't have the integrity to spell check your crap before you publish it, it says so much about the kind of company that you are.
Yes.
So fixing these things, when actually, because they're probably not a bad company because they spell stuff badly, it doesn't matter. It looks good, and I'm a bit of a grammar Nazi, so I appreciate that.
They say Bethesda fixes bugs by creating new bugs, and someone else says they addressed typos 3 times already in this article.
There are so many typos. They could have an entire patch note of the typos. Fix issue with the icebreakers, blah blah blah, and more typos.
Yes, that's the third one.
Jeff Crimson Manor.
All right, miscellaneous stuff. Premium items display they're missing their atomic shop symbol. Let's talk about typos, Bethesda. What was I just saying?
Good morning, King. Good morning, all the aviators. Welcome.
Fixed an issue where the character appears gloved in first person when the nurse outfit is equipped. Yo, every nurse I've ever encountered is wearing latex gloves.
Has been gloved, yes.
That's right, and anyway. Fixed an issue where the player can see inside their arms when sitting on the stool. That's nice.
Yes, I've had that issue.
Have you?
Yes.
Co si
yes,
dice?
I'm sleeping
Scorino.
arms.
Sure, you couldn't fast travel to this one place. That's great. Fixed an issue where too many caps would be charged to respawn if you became over encumbered during death. That's an
That's
interesting
nice.
bug. That's related to the fact that you can now fast travel at a higher cost. Okay, I'll take it.
Hello, California friends. Welcome. Almost 300 people watching.
Fixed an issue where the power armor headlamp was misaligned in third person when the super unique exclusive thing. Okay, great. Well, that's it for
Blah,
the patch
blah,
notes.
blah.
So the power armor question that came up a few minutes ago, which I don't even remember now, but is not fixed. And there's nothing in here that says we're getting the mini season. I'm still hopeful.
Môžeme hordo toho kaprota.
The update is indeed huge. It seems to be bigger than.
Huge. Let's not get carried away.
Well.
It's larger than. It'll take you
It's
on Gigabit Fiber. It took us about 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's a significant update, I think, and it's pretty reasonable to expect something. Yeah,
Môžeme
people
hordo toho
agree with me.
kaprota.
It's huge. It's huge. I love you guys. Thank you.
Aww.
We will be back in an hour.
To je kľúčové, no toto je
for our
kľúčové.
official Tuesday morning live stream.
Tam môžeš mať hornutého
And we
kaprota.
will find out. I will keep the drunk fishing thumbnail for it.
Hold on. Any of you who are nerds, like we got to have a conversation with the woman here about
The woman.
what the definition of huge is.
Wait,
Tam môžeme mať hornutého kaprota.
Sorry, the type 1. The type 1
To je
person.
kľúčové.
So I think the problem is that she might have only been downloading small file sizes for some duration in her life and was being told
Tam
to
môžeme
go for
hovoriť o
large file
kaprte.
sizes. But I can assure you that large would be like 100 gigs. Now I happen to have multiple terabytes of storage upstairs. So we're going to end this live stream and we're going to go talk about just what big really means.
A tu môžeš mať tiež od Skeltyho.
Maybe starting a little bit later.
Yeah, we'll still start on time. All right, we're going to let you go. Thank you so much for tuning in for this impromptu patch notes. If you like this, let us know, and we will do this again in the future.
Yes. Thank you. We will enjoy breakfast. We'll see you in an hour.
To co mi
Find
nezda.
people in the live chat.
Cool. Well, yeah, I guess that's it. My name
Co mi
is
nezda.
And I'm Noodle Pants.
And
Until an hour from now.
Damn it, I was gonna say it, but it's not my line. Until an hour from now, go do your updates.
Yes. Later. Bye.
To co mi nezda.
Hey, fellow boat dwellers. So we just received a mid-season update. Hotfix, you can call it as well. The small by size, especially on Steam, under 3 gigabytes. Everywhere else, it's more like 15 to 20. Now, let's see what's changing. First, we have camp changes. Reduce the wood cost to build the fire watchtower from 25 to 5. Fix a missing texture issue with the atomic sailing glide. Okay, so it's not like a lot of minor changes to the camp building items. The fixes on the camp category, like you can have 25 flags now
Co mi
instead
nezda.
of 3. Therefore, they will
Podľa mňa
not-
blafujú.
they will not read every single one.
Podľa mňa blafujú s tým hordotým Capricornom.
It doesn't seem like anything particularly impactful. on
Podľa mňa
the
blafujú s tým
category.
hordotým Capricornom.
So
Podľa mňa blafujú.
let's go over combat.
Myslíš, že blafujú?
Fix an issue where daily ops alien enemies.
Myslíš, že blafujú s hordotým Capricornom?
Alien blaster round.
Myslíme si, že blafujú?
No, that was a thing.
Lebo ja to budem otvorene, podľa mňa blafujú.
Weapon did not play as the thing was firing.
Podľa mňa blafujú.
Fix an issue where
Podľa mňa sú to skúrení blaferi. Robia si z nás sáčku. Podľa mňa blafujú s tým hordotým Capricornom.
Weak files, hash files, and loot boxes disappear before the player can loot them. Okay, this is important. So they always mix in some important, impactful fixes with slightly fix the sound effects, and then out of a sudden the important one. Those
Podľa mňa
should be
blafujú.
big changes. Should
Podľa mňa
be
blafujú tí
minor
skúrení blaferi.
ones. But you need to find them.
Podľa mňa blafujú.
That was it. The loot basically was disappearing in front of your eyes and you couldn't get it. So it shouldn't happen anymore. It's fixed now. The corpses and misfires will stay for you to loot them. That's a big thing. Let's see if there'll be anything about stat lock and so on. The cool fix says, fix an issue where the bomb scientist hurt in 20 applied damage over time. Oh, that's cool. I did not realize it was a thing.
Podľa mňa blafujú.
It's no more. Fix an issue where ghouls could contract diseases. Was like 1 or 2.
Podľa mňa blafujú.
So they cannot anymore, as they never should. Fix an issue where certain headwear
Podľa
would
blafujú.
become stretched when worn by ghouls. Then fishing fixes. Fix an issue where
Možno
fish
neblafujú.
were slightly offset when displayed in the
Možno neblafujú.
fish display. Fix an issue where fishing in rainy weather in Skyline Valley did not progress the catch a fish in the rain challenge. Okay, weapons. Maybe there's something important here. Fix an issue where sound would get stuck on chainsaw and auto axe when attacking after AT was drained. Honestly, I would prefer if they would fix the chainsaw and auto axe getting stuck on if you jump in first person, replaying the animation twice before you could attack. That's more important to fix, but we are getting some fixes. They will get to it eventually. Fix an issue where the industrial paint for the plasma caster did not apply to the barrel.
Možno
The
neblafujú.
Damage,
Piči sa.
Candle Prod, and plasma cutter weapons no
Možno
longer
neblafujú.
make metal, and several other objects.
Nemusia blafovať.
Am I the only one who doesn't understand what they fixed?
Problém je, že to Amitora mám.
If you are able to tell me
To
what
od
this
Ice-Keltyho,
fix is,
on je aj z
please
toho.
Please let me know. I have no idea.
Toto je on.
Fix an issue with the M16 style handmade skins alignment for glow and iron sights. Alignment fixes. Okay, outfits. Update.
Možno neblafujú tí skurvíci. Nemusia blafovať.
How is that doing that? I don't know, but fine.
Možno tam máš naozaj toho lietajúceho kozla. Čo má istú šťavu. Ako nemusia blafovať. To je pravda, nemusia blafovať.
Graphical issue fixes. I don't see the fixes for important bugs. Fix an issue where the mods list text would overlap with the crafting.
Čisto teoreticky nemusia blafovať.
Updated the count menu barrel section. Address typos.
Aj keď na jednej strane si šokovaný, lebo vždy blafujú.
Have the green border and turn card textures on the card. With the losing damage all backpack flare that is correctly renamed all backpack flare. Apologies for not putting the correct amount of respect onto Mr. Fuzzy's name. Fix an issue when the item stats box would overlap other menus.
Možno neblafujú.
The gun runner perk animation will not have the vault boy flip mid-animation. Updated the vault storage facility shelter entrance and correctly
Teoreticky
identified
nemusia
items
blafovať.
as entrance.
Teoreticky.
Address typos within the help menu. Fix an issue where the transfer menu would fail to show all items when using take all from nearby corpses.
Ale to len v
Fix an
teoretickej
issue
rovine.
where the icebreaker's trial hold harbor description could appear in the pivot.
Ako nemusia blafovať, to nemusia.
Acceleration to
Nemusia, ale podľa mňa blafujú.
Address
Podľa mňa tí skurvyseni blafujú.
twice.
Podľa mňa robia blafy.
The help menu twice, so that
Nepríjemné šovinistické blafy.
Miscellaneous fixes. Updated various premium item names display their missing their atomic shock symbol returning. Fix an issue where the player's character appears low first and then something is equipped. Fix an issue where the player can see inside their arms when sitting on piggy bar still. Fix an issue where no miscellaneous emote continue to play after the action was cancelled.
Ako nemusia blafovať.
Not pastel.
Asi naozaj tam padá ten,
Kelvin. Fix
tá
an
lietajúca
issue
ovca.
where caps would be charged to respawn if you became over encumbered during death. Fix an issue
Crimson.
where Ginseng Root was not affected by Verdant Seagull. Or fix an issue where the power armor headlamp was misaligned in third person when the Hydrotech Exo power armor tank was applied. So basically all the graphical
Tá
ones,
lietajúca ovca,
no big bug fixes
To je-
I was expecting at all. What is this patch? Maybe there are some secret fixes not listed. Maybe there is some more stuff being fixed that's just not in those patch notes. I'm a little bit out of words. I don't know what to say about this particular patch. There's so much stuff going on in the game, but this patch is clearly about visual and sound effects not working right, and those were fixed, and only the very minor ones.
počkaj,
No
mám.
idea. Let me know if you have an idea. I will be live streaming. when
To je
the
nič, to je
game
tento
will be
horný
back
tyka,
online
ja
to
mám.
see if anything has changed and do my daily ability challenges. So you're welcome.
To je nič, ja mám.
And that being said,
To ovca nie je
thank you all
dôležité.
for watching and see you all in the next one.
Ja mám.
Hey fellow footballers, it's Angry Turtle and today I have for you the Gauss minigun after rework. All
Yo,
you
Mom.
need to know and know.
Ja mám. Tak nič, tak ten hlavný kapro to nie je dôležitý. Ale... Tak nie je to nejako dôležité, žiadna z tých kojetín. Nemáš tam nič také mázané. Nemáš tam nič mázané. Nemáš tam nič mázané. Stiahneme chotár. Nemáš tam nič mázané. Nemáš tam nič mázané. No. Nemáš tam nič mázané. Treba sledovať, co je na trhu, ako sa vyvíja, co je na trhu. Koko? 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 Ja ťa vidím, ty vlácač. Ja ťa vidím, ty vlácač. Ja ťa vidím, stiahni chotár. Nenapojať sa tam vždy približuje, aby sa zahryzol do tej nádoby. Vôbec nenapojať sa tam približuje. Tvári sa ako nič a pomaličky sa približuje k nádobe. Slimačím tempom. Si reálne myslíš, že mu to bude tolerované. A to nech zábudne. Nebude mu to tolerované. Ale on to vie, že mu to nebude tolerované, ale pokúša sa o to aj, tak proste to je šiba. Skúša, či mu to neprejde. On je taký nenapadný chotár. Veľmi taký promiskuitný, nenapadný chotár. Ktorý sa tvári, že nič. A potom sa zahryzie do nádoby a odrízne z nej. Tak nenapadný promiskuitný chotár. Pekne vylízaný jedinec, pekne vylízaný. Tu som nikde nenašiel Treasure Goblina, čo je zaujímavé v týchto častiach. Nemám rád v tejto časti Treasure Goblin. On je taký nenapadný chotár. Ale jedno sa mu musí uznať. Vie sa hýbať vo fachu. Vie sa hýbať vo fachu. Je to fachman. Čo je kožešina naša? Oprač kožu. Oprač. Oprač kožuch. Oprač kožuch, ukáž viečka. Opráš kožuch, ukáž zázvor. Opráš kožušinu, ukáž, že nie si béčko. Opráš viečka. Opráš kožušinu, opráš kožuch. Opráš tú kožušinu. Opráš kožuch. Ukáž, že nie si žiadne béčko. Ukáž kožušinu. Takže ešte získame streda, štvrtok, piatok. A piatok v podstate už budeme môcť ísť nejakú tú vylomeninu. Teoreticky. I started my research on vampires 20 years ago. I used to be a healer, shaman, and undertaker. As an undertaker, my job was to restore seriously damaged bodies for the funerals, and the pay was pretty good. Then one day, when I was preparing a dead man for his funeral, something shocking happened. The dead man suddenly opened his eyes and sat up. I got so scared and called my visit friend Rupert. The dead man came back to his senses when Rupert used healing magic on him and explained to us what had happened. And his story changed my life forever. The man's name was Sergio. He used to be a good sailor, but as he got older, it became harder for him to find a job. He spent his time drinking in the bars. Then one day a mysterious nobleman came to him. The nobleman said he would give Sergio a fortune if he brought an empty ship to the southern sea of Talandra to this dock on the day of Dark Moon. Sergio was only too happy to accept the offer and recruited other crewmen. He and his crewmen assumed the nobleman wanted the ship to carry some valuable treasure and decided to steal some of the treasure for themselves. Drsné. Drsné. Drsné veci sa tu dejú. V tomto prešportku. V tomto prešportku. V tomto prešportku. To, čo potrebuješ vedieť, ako sa vyvíjajú ceny na trhu. Trh je kľúčový. Trh je kľúčový. Stabilné. Prstené Chosen One sa už množia. No čo, skôr si spadol na kešku. Skôr si sa vystrel. Skoro nové predočujem. God damn it. Тридцать 3,3. Slušne to zapeka. Kurník šopa, slušne to zapeka. Kurník šopa, man si to zapeka. Slušne to zapeka. Koľko je Chelsea ten mákovník? Je Chelsea ten mákovník, Žižalka. Žižo. Je Chelsea ten mákovník. Čo je Chelsea ten mákovník? Idem ho zobrať, idem zobrať mákovník. Ty budeš ale vylizovať tvrdo ten mákač. Čo nevie tiež Boh vie, čo sa dá robiť. A zároveň ako zoberiem mákovník, tak ja, že by si chceli so mnou a nechcel by si mákovník. Keď sa snažím otačať nejaké švestky, ale... Ideš so mnou? Ideš so mnou trošku? Poď, tu je teplo ako v hovne. Poď, Janko. Asi príde, vždy príde námakovník. Ja. Povedal, že príde námakovník. Vždy príde námakovník. Námakovník je jeho. Časdáci mákovník. Vždy príde námakovník, vždy. Už sa tlačí na neho, už sa tlačí námakovník. On vie mákovník roztáčať. Vždy príde na makovník, posať sa, stačilo. Koľko stačilo? Počkej sa na ne, bože, že 8. Toto hovno. Harley. Harley Mojo. Skurvené hnoje predačovi. Gargamel. Ideš do pakoty, lebo si odrizol. To ti nebude tolerované, Gargamel. Poď sem. Poď sem, poď sem. Poď sem. Bo si odrizol, Gargamel. A pretože si odrizol, to ti nebude tolerované, Gargamel. And that's of course I copied the oversell mask pictures.
We just got a pretty big developer update and news post for Throne and Liberty. We also have a whole bunch of new things and balance changes, like another big Blood Devo nerf, Rest in Peace Fury, and some big hit chance nerfs to Spear. Important remedy changes with much more in terms of new content coming. So let's quickly cover what did they go over in the Summer of Silesium video. Well, they announced a ton of new content. The orb weapon has been confirmed. And they did also say it's going to have an additional resource management with regards to orbs. So not just mana, but also orbs. As we expected, it's going to be a magic weapon, shield based with damage mitigation, so mainly for support and healing. Again, as many of us would have predicted. But no news of the jar. That's probably in the works, but not announced for this major update. We then also got new life skills tracks announced. This will bring a much more fleshed out one for gathering, along with adding furniture crafting. And that is because player housing will indeed be coming. I suspect it to be very similar to what you may have seen in New World. You purchase a plot within a town and it's like instance based for you, but that way multiple people can have a house in a town in the same location. You will be able to decorate it with a ton of different furniture. I hope we can have additional storage, and they also announced you won't just be able to have one house, you'll be able to have multiple in different locations. So that's really awesome. I guess having different themes too. So we will have to see more details when we come closer to the next update. They also announced Battlegrounds, as many have requested, will be coming. Initially, it will drop with a 24 versus 24 mode. You can queue as 2 parties of 6 or as solo. They did also announce there would be a new game mode. We'll have to wait for more details on that. As for hyper boosting, they've confirmed this will be coming. We'll be getting hyper boost servers, and they will be implementing it in some way to the existing servers. This will help newer players catch up, and older players who may have left the game for a while who come back to help, yes, catch up to the current level. They also want to add a new achievement system. Not just what we have with the Codex with regards to some exploration achievements here, but much more fleshed out with what looks like progress tracks, rewards, and it will incorporate and tie into the life skills too. And it will include some unique cosmetics. As for dimensional trials, they did point out they're not too happy in the current state of them, and so they will be changing it to a weekly leaderboard and reward system, increasing the rewards beyond just runes and reworking the affixes, those being the buffs the enemies get, and they'll also be introducing buffs that players can choose from, creating a more dynamic feel with these fights. So definitely looking forward to that. And they also announced new Guardians, new progression, new quality of life, all dropping in September. Other than that, we have the July update, which we already know most about from Tico Talks as of last week, getting the new summer event, new swimsuits, but also now confirmed an artifact UI update. We'll be able to have much easier sorting. You'll be able to flag, say what stats you desire, and when you open a bunch of boxes, you'll be able to quickly see what stats you've gained on those artifacts and be able to quickly sort through them. So it should make it quite a bit easier to find the desired artifacts you want. This is listed also in the Korean patch notes with the ability to lock and unlock artifacts in bulk, and also filter the ones you're looking at, whether they're locked or not. So this is at least a step in the right direction with aiding sorting all those artifacts. It would also be great to at some point get additional rune presets so you can switch between them when you're playing different content, particularly with all the PvE and PvP content. You want to be able to click one button and switch all the runes on all your gears, which then switches your synergies because, yes, you need vastly different rune setups for PvP and PvE content if you want to be optimizing, which gets very much necessary when going into like high level hard raids. But looking further at the patch notes, we have the announcement of that new event. It also comes with a bit of an event guide, but we did get a global release blog post. It'd be interesting to see what differs. They have a little bit of a trailer for the event just here, showcasing also those swimsuit skins, which, yes, we will now be able to obtain. These were available last year in the Korean server. And overall, this event is, yes, going to be very similar to the winter event with regards to the Amatoi PvP, the arena, the ability to fall in the water and get eaten. And yes, the Amatois will have different abilities. There will also be a bit of goblin hunting on the beaches where you can get some extra rewards from them. And you'll be able to do fishing, catch special fish, and craft special food. We'll be able to get a buff from the whale. When you kill monsters, you can get extra water coins. That's the event currency. You will also get it by participating every week in the Amatoi PvP arena, as you can see here, based on wins. You can defeat the goblins on the beach for more water coins, and also getting chests from those goblins. These will obtain like Solent, adventure coins, tier 2 equipment, nebula pouches, and the playful morph. The smaller chests will have growth stones, artifacts, chaos runes, but they fail to mention heroic gear. They also seem to have adjusted the global post so it no longer says it has heroic gear here. Looking back on the video I posted, it clearly stated heroic materials, so that's been edited out. But you'll be able to exchange those water coins for all of these different rewards. Playful morphs, profile frame, you will be able to get some extra entropy shards and chaos prisms.
God damn it.
Very limited. 4 total, 8 total. With some growth stones, unlock stones, conversion stones, extract stones, runes, weapon mastery, food, stellarite, and there'll be a check-in event. Over the course of 4 weeks, you'll be able to claim these summer festa boxes, giving you water coins and the new food. That food you can also craft via fishing. You can catch all these different unique fish, and you can craft this meal. 100% weapon mastery gain, 100% solent gain, maintains when you die, lasts 30 minutes, and so the best food to use in your Abyss dungeons, particularly when are 200%.
Čo s tým do piče je, vy kokoty choré? Och. Chore vredy. Takže je to 30 minútový buff, to. Má to duration. Valid.
Food from the previous event now expires. So overall, event looks pretty decent and will last for a full 3 weeks. Not sure why the check-in event was 4 weeks. Jumping back to the patch notes, however, we can see they've thankfully added a life skill bag. This will include all your fish and food ingredients, rather than taking up all those vital inventory slots, whether that's your bank or your backpack. This is pretty huge. 100 spaces by default and can be expanded to 300 spaces. Very happy they add this. Field bosses, you'll now be able to get participation rewards from both Peace or Faction at the usual time slots. And then at the half hour, you can also get the participation from the guild bosses. They've changed the Delaznoa fight a little bit so the terrain doesn't move, but the mechanics, I guess, will compensate. I assume that's to fix some bugs where you could end up under the map. They've added some new lithograph entries for all the legendary gear. You can get 50 unlock stones by trading one in. I would have hoped it'd be like 200 unlock stones or something, because converting those stats is insanely expensive. They've just added a few name changes here for some cooking recipes. And then this pretty important change with elixirs. They seem to be getting rid of defense elixirs, changing them to just attack elixirs, and having 2 types of attack elixirs that you can actively craft now. I assume your green and blue one. Also, those fresh ingredient items can no longer be used in the cooking ingredients, so they must be changing up the recipe. You can see right here, remedies usually cost this natural essence. And this is what I believe the translation would be as fresh ingredient items, and it will be now 2 separate cooking recipes rather than selecting between the green and blue ones to craft the green and blue attack remedies. And yes, removing the ability to craft defense remedies. That's a little bit concerning. Maybe you want to stock up on defense remedies before this update drops. Then we have some weapon changes. The Greatsword with Blood Devotion. The damage received from the transfer has changed from 40% to 20%. This simply means you can only intercept 20% of the damage your teammates take rather than 40% of that, making it half as effective. If your teammate takes 10,000 damage, you will now only absorb 2,000 of that rather than 4,000. Additionally, they changed the damage reduction from the transfer. So instead of 70%, it's 80%. For me at level 1, it shows 100%. This is just the amount of damage you take. So your buddy got hit for 10,000. You absorbed 2,000 of that. And now after this change, you will mitigate that damage by 20%. So you will only take 80% of that 2,000, meaning you take 1,600 damage, just reducing it by 400. Rather than before, you would reduce it by 600. Then for the specialization point, which increases the amount of damage you could transfer by 30%, we'll now just increase that to 40%. So how it is currently at base, rather than it being a total of 70%. So that's another massive nerf to that ability to absorb damage off your teammates. Additionally, the damage increase, instead of being 50, as shown here, will be 10%. For some classes, this will be a nerf, those with low base damage, but a buff for those with high base damage, basically making staff even better versus like crossbow and dagger. But you can no longer have the increased damage transfer and the increased damage effect at the same time. So you can no longer absorb as much health from your teammates if you also want to use the damage increase effect. This is a pretty big yikes for Blood Devo. Massive nerf to its effect. But we move on. They've given a defense nerf to fortified unity. So instead of being 400, it's just 300. And it will no longer stack when you use both Blood Devo and Sanctuary. Longsword, just some small fixes here. A bug fix on Dagger. And Wand, a massive nerf to Fury. The maximum duration of the curse effect has changed to 30 seconds. That's a big RIP for Fury. What made Fury so good is that you could get enough cooldown that you could keep stacking that additional effect. When you're at 3 stacks, you increase the debuff duration by 2 seconds. If you can keep casting Touch of Despair quicker than 2 seconds, you were able to increase that effect. And you were able to increase it to infinity. So you could have Touch of Despair with 10-minute duration, and the longer that curse duration is, the more damage your curse slowing deals. So you could have this hitting for 10 million plus. This has now been limited to 30 seconds. I think that's a little bit harsh, and they could have limited it to just 1 minute. But with it going to 30 seconds, they pretty much broke Fury. It's no longer really viable in PvE. Ouch. I did warn you, it could get nerfed at any time. I just didn't expect it this soon, but okay then. As for Spear, a bunch of changes here, particularly nerfing the hit rate. from 130 to 90, then with this skill 2 from 200 to 140, and the critical hit 820 to 628. And they removed the effect that you could extend the duration of the hit effect from your enforcer. So yeah, massive hit rate spear nerfs, very important for PvP. Melee evasion will be a lot more effective against them, and they also reduced their crit damage by 3%. It was just a quick fix to the Cordy Greatsword, the Talus Staff, and the Exploit, where you could heal up really quick by equipping and unequipping legendary gear. But then the announcement of the artifact UI improvements here. Again, just the ability to more easily flag what stats you want, and then be able to quickly see when you open a bunch of boxes, do any of those new artifacts have the stats you want, and then be able to sort through them a bit easier. There's also being able to have management with locking and unlocking artifacts. Not ideal, but it's at least an improvement. And the Material Transmutation gets a slight update here too, just with the UI, along with Spectator Mode and your Warehouse bag. On the map, it will also show you how you can quickly teleport to those locations of the events. But that is pretty much it for the update. Some additional optimization for PvP in Battlegrounds and also large-scale field bosses. Korea is also getting these skins dropped with the new weapon skins, but these are just returning for Korea. They'll be new for us. But that's it for the video. Some pretty game-changing updates coming just this Thursday. And yes, a lot of new content to look forward to. The new orb weapon, new gathering and
To si kokoti,
handcrafting,
Fallout sú proste
player
kokoti.
housing,
To sú tak
battlegrounds,
sprostí ľudia v tom Falloute ako nikto.
new achievement
They
system,
kokoti.
and a change of dimensional trials. So hopefully this was somewhat insightful. Thanks all for watching, and a special thank you to all my channel members. I'll see you guys around. Goodbye for now. And yeah, RIP Fury. Enjoy it while it lasts. It would have been nice if they left it at 1 minute duration on Touch of Despair, and maybe they will rebalance it to that. But with it just being 30 seconds, I don't really see Fury as viable. It just does not have enough damage for that. Of course, it still has the benefit of the really high team support, weak point shot, heals, time for punishment, and extra crit hit chance. But I don't think it makes up for that massive damage loss. Like, Fury has good damage after 1 minute, but that's about it. You need to have Touch of Despair at about 1 minute duration, and then you have comparable damage versus the other classes. And I discussed in that video, when I was comparing it versus Invocator, the big downsides it has.
Hey everyone, Noodle here with a very
Unavený som z vás, pičusové vranači. Ako to sú ako ľudská rasa, tak zaostalá rasa, to je strašné. Máme nejaké zmeny na trhu v branži. No. Stále štandardné klasiky. Uvidíme, čo vo štvrtok bude vo fachu. Som vyčerpaný dosť. Pozriem nášho pečiva, nášho gargamela. Relaxuje. Mám natiahnutého kocúra. Unavený som. Ako to je ľudská sa, to je sračka. Oj, nedajú to dole tak, aby to bolo o 6. Ne. Oni to stiahnu o 4. A Aby to o 6. aj tak nestihli. Nie, aby to stiahli other way, nech to stihnú do 6. Nie. Plný kokoti chorí. Mentálne hniloby. Tak sprosto narušená rasa. Lebo im je to jedno, že to ide o 6. Je to jedno, keď to zapnú. Však to my dáme si zapnú o 6, zapneme to o 8, kokoti chorí. Bastardi narušení. Ne, to musí súvisieť s nejakými pracovnými hodinami. Asi im robota začína okolo tej 4. nášho času. To bude ono. Vtedy asi začína. Vtedy sa to začína lustrovať. No aj tak choré, ľudia sú choré rasa. Narušený hajzl. Sú masívni chorí narušenci. Zburželzná súdka. Samozrejme, že mi tá alergia neprospieva. Ani to, že vidím tie hnoje pred očami, aj to mi neprospieva psychicky, ale to, čo ma najviac drtí, je to teplo. 33 stupňov, to je tučno. No, oxid uhličitý vo vzduchu najviac drtí. Treba to tak brať. Nemusí to byť trvalé. Môže sa to znova posunúť, takže to nebudem vidieť, aj keď to vôbec neviem, ale tak. Rozumieme sa. Rozumieme sa. Ako sa hýbu ceny na trhu? Štandardná. Uvidíme, za koľko sa nám podarí predať tento týždeň. Čiže tento týždeň zužitkujeme nejaké drobné alebo nezužitkujeme. To už je tá tematika. To už je tá situácia, že čo bude nové v branži, Čo bude nové v branži? Minimálne vieme, že Fallout sú skurvení hajzli. Mi to nedajú nové informácie. dali novú informáciu.
Hi everyone, and welcome to Summer in Silesium. Tico and I are here today to reveal the major features for our next big update. All right, Tico, you ready?
Ready.
Okay, hit me up with some good news.
Okay, the first thing is going to be something that has been incredibly kept secret. Nobody has heard about it now, so I'm excited to reveal it for the very first time. Orb.
All right, Tico, at least you can tell us about it now.
Yeah, okay, I'll tell you a little bit about it. So it is a magic-based weapon, and it's going to be a support weapon. So this is going to be, I guess, our third one with wand and longbow. But it's going to be different from those. It's going to be more of a shield-based, sort of preemptive type of healing, or more like preemptive damage mitigation, if you will, type of weapon. And so we're really excited about that. And I would say the other cool thing that we'll reveal now is you don't just have to worry about managing your mana. I wonder if you also have to worry about managing the orbs themselves.
What do you mean by that, managing your own orbs?
Maybe we'll reveal more later about that.
Oh my god, this guy being secretive. All right, what else do you have today?
Next, I want to talk about lifestyle. And lifestyle is something that we really have been wanting to grow for a while, so we're really excited to bring this in our next update. And we're introducing two new kind of lifestyle tracks. The first is Gathering, and you might be thinking, well, we already have Gathering, but we're adding some progression to that. You'll be able to now level that up. We're adding new things that you'll be able to gather. And we're also adding handicrafting. And handicrafting is a new thing that you will use. You'll use those materials we just talked about, and you'll be able to craft furniture. So with this new lifestyle, we're calling it, you've heard of farm to table, we're calling it field to floor. So you'll be able to go to the field, gather your items, and create fully finished
I have a
products.
question, Tico. Did you say furniture?
Furniture.
Okay, furniture for what?
Well, for your new house.
Like Amatoy House?
No, your new house.
My new house?
And my new house. And their new house.
Okay, tell us more.
Okay, so we're adding housing to the game, and that's coming in our next major update. And it's going to be this new, robust, really personal, really customizable space for you in your housing. And you'll get to it through a narrative arc. So there will be a narrative arc that you'll enjoy, full-fledged, that will introduce you to housing. Any new player, any existing player, this narrative arc will introduce you to housing, and then you can get your new house.
Okay, so it sounds like I can get my own place in Throne and Liberty, and I can place some furnitures.
Yeah.
Can I decorate?
You'll be able to decorate,
Okay.
so we do more than just furniture. There'll be decorations, lights, things like this, wallpaper, flooring, so there'll be all sorts of things that you can do in your house. And I really like it too because it won't just be decoration, there'll be status tied to it. And by the way, you won't just have one house. You'll be able to own multiple houses in multiple locations if you want.
Oh my goodness, that's fantastic. I can't wait to tell my guild about this because I know my friend's been asking for this feature for so long.
Yeah, we're really excited about it. We think it's really going to tie all of our lifestyle content together now, gathering, fishing, and of course the new handicrafting.
This is so great. Okay, what else do we have? Anything new after this?
Well, we've really been thinking about what can we do to bring new features to our PvP players. What do they want? What are they looking forward to? You know, what will satisfy them? So we've really been thinking hard about that. And so we're bringing Battlegrounds.
Holy sh! Okay, it's finally here.
Yeah, finally here.
Oh my god.
So it'll be a new feature, and it'll grow over time. But when we bring it, it will start as a 24v24, and there will be a new mode. We'll talk more about that mode at a later date. There will be a new mode coming, and that 24v24 will allow you to solo queue or queue in up to parties of 6. And then there will be rewards tied to it. So we're really hoping this will allow more progression opportunities for our PvP players as well.
Okay, this is fantastic. Guys, if you're watching this live, not live, but can you comment WTGO and comment, please? This is fantastic. All right, we talked about a whole bunch of new stuff that are coming. We talked about org, housing, battlegrounds. What else do we have?
Next thing I want to bring up is Hyperboost. And I know this is a subject that a lot of our players have been asking about. We touched on it briefly before. We mentioned for Hyperboost, we've really been working to see how can we build this into kind of the core functionality of the game. And so that's what we've done. So when we bring this in our next major update, it'll be with that core functionality for the game built in to be able to progress and catch up very quickly. And then we're doing that specifically because we wanted to offer it in 2 ways. One is in a new server, so it'll be a Hyperboost server specifically for new characters, so everybody is new there and progressing together. But also we wanted to make sure that that was something that we could include in existing servers as well, because we know that some players are coming new, they want to start a new journey with new friends, but others are just trying to catch up to their friends in the legacy server. So we're really making a point of developing this in a way that it can exist both in existing servers and in new servers. So we're really excited about that, and that will also be part of this update.
I feel like I'm gonna definitely take advantage of this Hyperboost server. Maybe
Yeah,
I'll
maybe
just.
you'll get past that wolf hunting.
Oh my goodness. Okay, maybe this time. All right. Okay, Hyperboost. What else do we have? Is there anything you want to add to this new features?
Yeah, what will be nice, I think, going with that is we do have a lot of players who maybe will be going back to do that content or whatever. So I'm really excited about a new achievement system that's coming to the game, and the achievements will be good too because it's just a way for us to add some replayability to some content, create unique ways where you attack old content. You've seen a little bit of this with like the Exploration Codex quests, and so achievement system will really just take it to the next level. Run a lot more of them. Each of them will have rewards tied to it, some big, some small, some cosmetics. So there'll be a good variety. We'll be able to target a lot more types of content, not just, for example, co-op dungeons or abyss dungeons in terms of the major features. We'll be able to tie things like lifestyle now or other just unique elements that we can add to the game. So really excited about the achievement.
Okay, it sounds to me that it's another reason for me to explore this
That's
Solaceum.
It will be.
Okay.
And you'll be able to visit older stuff too that maybe you haven't really been utilizing a lot. So we've been doing actually some challenges internally about who can come up with the most creative achievements on some older content, knowing that people are really strong now. So that's been fun.
Okay, sounds really good. Okay, we talked about all the new things coming to our next big update. Is there any like new changes to our existing content?
Yes, there's one major one that I want to talk about, which is Dimensional Trials. And really, Dimensional Trials hasn't quite hit the mark for what we're looking for that sort of end game PvE, sort of repeatable content. So we're making some changes to it. The first major change is we're kind of going to get rid of seasons and we're going to do 1 week leaderboards instead. So every week when the dungeon cycles, we'll have a new leaderboard that everyone can compete over. And then we're going to make 2 other major changes. The first is we're going to increase rewards a lot. So we're going to make the rewards more valuable. We're going to go beyond just runes so that players feel like there's more to go after. And that each time they complete one of these higher tiers, they're getting the value for the time and the investment and the effort it takes to actually complete that higher tier. And then the second thing that we're going to do is we're going to rework the affixes pretty strongly. Right now, the affixes really just give you this sort of, the enemies have this extra affix on them. But what we want to do is make also the player have to adjust to the affix. So we're going to add some beneficial affixes now so that you can, as a player, have to adjust your build. Maybe you get bonus fire damage or you get bonus of X type of thing. And so you adjust your skills and your loadout to take advantage of that extra benefit that will help you clear the higher tiers.
Okay, it sounds like Dimensional Trials has become more dynamic. Is there anything else?
There is still a ton. I don't think we can get into every single topic, but lots to look forward to. New Guardians, more progression, enhanced progression systems. We're going to have some quality of life changes to our UIs and other areas. So really just jam-packed, I would say. This
Wow, we're about to be so busy, guys. All right, and
Really?
all this new stuff and changes. When are these coming? When do I get to?
So they will
Play it.
just around the corner in September, so not too far away now. A lot of huge changes coming, and we're really excited about September.
Okay, mark your calendars, guys. We have to be prepared. Okay, we just then talked about the future stuff. What about this month, July?
Yeah.
Do I get anything?
I want to bring up 2 things that I think players are
Okay.
looking for. The first is a quality of life change that I know everybody and their mom has been asking for this, and that is, of course, artifacts.
Oh my
So
goodness.
we are bringing a new artifact UI to the game that will allow you to do really great things for adding filters on which stats you care about, which sets you care about. So it's all just really about getting faster ways to process through your artifacts. We know you're getting hundreds of these, and most of them you're not interested in, and you're really looking for that perfect combination. So we really think the new UI will enable that. It allows you to really process through those artifact boxes a lot faster.
Okay, it's the new artifact UI. It's going to be something like the Rune UI changes?
Be similar but different. It will have its own UI menu now, but it will be different because this is really about each artifact getting its different stats. So you'll be able to flag for the stats that you care about on certain pieces, as well as which set that artifact belongs to. And that will just make it, again, really easy for you to open 100 boxes, quickly know if any of them meet the needs you're looking for, and if not, move on to the next set.
Gotcha. I get it now. And you said there are two things. Like, what is the second
The
one?
next one is our Summer Splash event, which is coming also on July 24th, and that will introduce a new Amatoy Arena. So this is going to be similar to the Christmas Arena. Yeah, it's a big popular in Christmas, so we are bringing it now for our summer event as well. Will be different set of skills, but we'll have the same basic premise. You'll have a new arena in summer setting. You'll pick your Amatoy. Each Amatoy will have different abilities. And don't get knocked off because there's scary monsters in the water. So make sure that you don't get knocked into
In the water?
In the
So
water.
it's not going to be us throwing snowball this time? Is it something else?
No snowball, so it'll be water related. And I won't reveal too much, but stay tuned
wow.
in the next couple of days. And you'll also be able to chase some more loot goblins. These will appear just in the beaches, so look forward to that too.
Oh my god, I'm so looking forward to this because we had so much fun during the last Loot Goblin event. Alright, that's fantastic. Is there anything else? What? Okay, if it's a summer theme, do I get to wear like some different outfit this time?
Ah, yes. I'm sure a lot of people are wondering when are the summer swimsuits coming, and they are coming on July 24th
Oh
with the
no.
Summer Splash event. So get ready to show your character off now, all over Silesia.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be the first one who's getting this outfit. We hope you enjoyed this look at what's coming to Throne and Liberty during our summer in Silesium, and are as excited about it as we are. I know we revealed a ton of new content today, and I'm sure you all have lots of questions about the details of these systems. Don't worry though, we'll be sharing more detailed information about each feature as we get closer to their releases. So make sure to stay tuned to all of our channels over the coming weeks. Until then, we'll see you back in Silesium. Bye!
Prečo som neodoberal túto ich pičnú stránku? To treba odoberať. No ukáž sa, vy hnojé chore, čo máme vy chorci. Little Ally, Grandma Junko. Chorí ľudia, na to. Nechaj na akom vajci tam sedíš, Černoch, ja tam žiadne vajco neviem nikdy nájsť. Ja neviem už, čo sa deje. No chorci, vy ste nic nepovedali. Ach, chorci.
Si vyhliadol žiačku, ktorú. Volá sa Milan Majerský, tvári sa ako zbožný politik, kresťan, človek hodnôt, ale dnes sa na verejnosť dostáva niečo, čo s týmto obrazom nesedí. Video známeho blogera, ktoré by najradšej doslovne zmazal. A my sa pýtame, je toto správanie hodného lídra KDH? Bloger, ktorý si servítku pred ústa rozhodne nedával, odhalil desivé tajomstvo muža, ktorý verí v kresťanské hodnoty. Žiaľ Bohu, je Milan Majerský skutočný kresťan, alebo ide iba o falošné zakrývanie kresťanskou vierou? Pozrite si video, ktoré hovorí doslova za všetko. Taroš alebo Roš doslova a do písmena odhalil desivé tajomstvo Majerského.
Kresťansko-demokratické hnutie na čele s Milanom Majerským by chcelo zmeniť ústavu. Malo by sa jednať o posilnenie výhrady vo svedomí alebo ochrana detí na školách. A keď sa tu ide posilňovať výhrada vo svedomí, tak ja vám poviem moju výhradu vo svedomí voči tejto osobe, Milanovi Majerskému. Milan Majerský je pre mňa taká zaujímavá politická postava, lebo on sa proste jedného dňa len objavil. Na denníku N je prvý článok o ňom až v roku 2022. Štandard má tiež prvý článok s Milanom Majerským až tento rok. A ani aktuality Milanovi Majerskému nejakú veľkú pozornosť nedávajú. Vidíme, že taký prvý veľký článok je až 3. júla 2023, to znamená minulý rok, čo bol taký ako keby jeho profil. Môžeme sa tu dočítať informácie, ktoré budú relevantné neskôr v tomto príbehu, a to napríklad to, že 20 rokov učil náboženstvo a telesnú výchovu na gymnáziu, alebo že napríklad hral profesionálny basketbal. Taktiež sa tu dočítame letmo, že Milan Majerský mal komplikácie, lebo jeho prvá žena ho opustila a nechala mu na starosti 2 deti. Bože, to je chudáčik. A tak ako správny kresťan sa rozhodol, že si dá svoj cirkevný sobaš anulovať, aby si mohol vziať za ženu svoju kolegyňu, europoslankyňu Miriam Lexman. A to je v podstate jediné, čo sa o tomto prvom vzťahu v tých relevantných médiách dočítate. Denník SME je na tomto rovnako, článok z roku 2020 len hovorí o tom, že jeho prvé manželstvo bolo uznané za nulitné a že sa teší na svadbu s Miriam Lexman. No a prečo vám tu hovorím o takýchto veciach? Však to je každého život, však čo to sa stane aj kresťanovi, že sa musí rozviesť, no však to sa stáva, áno, ono sa to naozaj stáva. Ani ho tu nebudem zosmiešňovať, že musel si dať anulovať svoj cirkevný sobaš, však to sa môže stať každému, to je proste normálne, niekedy tie Božie cesty sú nevyspytateľné, ako sa povie. No, ale keďže KDH chce posilňovať výhradu vo svedomí, tak ja som sa rozhodol, že ja konečne budem hovoriť o tom, čo je moja výhrada vo svedomí voči tomuto človeku. Koniec veľkej lásky, prešovskému županovi z KDH utiekla žena. Čo? Počkaj, čo to tu je napísané dole? Koniec stredoškolskej lásky? Ako sme sa mohli dočítať v profile, tak Milan bol učiteľom na gymnáziu, kde učil telesnú výchovu a náboženstvo. Tak možno tá jeho prvá partnerka bola ako jeho spolužiačka a potom veľká láska, boli spolu strašne dlho a ona sa potom zbláznila a ušla. Ale nie. Milan Majerský mal v čase, keď ho prvá žena opustila, 47 rokov a jeho žena mala 35. To mi nejak nevychádza. Prosím pekne, predseda KDH Milan Majerský si narazil svoju prvú manželku, keď on ju vyučoval na gymnáziu, kde on učil. Ťažko sa dopátrať tým detailom, lebo zjavne veľa ľudí nechce, aby sa o tomto rozprávalo. Tak predpokladajme ten najoptimistickejší scenár. To znamená, že Milan Majerský si svoju prvú manželku vyhliadol, až keď mal 15 rokov a prišiel do prvého ročníka strednej školy, lebo neviem, či to gymnázium, na ktorom učil, bolo 8-ročné. Keď bolo, tak je to horšie, zavrite ho. Ale ja hovorím, ťažko sa dopátrať detailom, takže musíme takto operovať. To znamená, že keď ona mala 15 rokov, on mal 27. Nikto tu nehovorí ináč, že toto je celé nelegálne, len je to celé divné a nechutné. Takýto človek by určite nemal byť na pozícii predsedu KDH, ktorý obhajuje kresťanské hodnoty. A nebodaj ešte aj, že sa majú deti chrániť na školách. Áno, mali by sa chrániť na školách pred takými predátormi, ako je Milan Majerský. Čo sa ale dozvieme je, že hneď po dokončení strednej školy si ju Milan zoberie za ženu. To by znamenalo, že on mal 30 rokov a ona 18 a on ju učil. Prečo to tu hovorím? Je dôvod ten, že keby takýto backstory má niekto z PS alebo zo Smeru, tak by si o tom neustále počúval, aký je ten človek neuveriteľný predátor a mal by sa zavrieť. A ako ho môžu ľudia voliť? Ale potom tu máme predsedu kresťansko-demokratického hnutia Milana Majerského, ktorý má znaky predátora, keďže ako učiteľ na strednej škole si vyhliadol svoju budúcu manželku. Tento človek tu ide rozprávať o tom, že sa majú ochraňovať deti na školách. Áno, Milan, pred tebou, to tu ani nehovoríme o jeho exkluzívnom miliónovom bývaní pod Tatrami. Nie, že by som pánovi Majerskému závidel, ten dom je veľmi pekný. Ale to, že sa mu podarilo kúpiť pozemok v Tatrách za 70 000 s takou obrovskou výmerou, keď najlacnejší iný pozemok stojí 250 000, teda v tom čase, a pred nástupom do funkcie župana nevedel si ani zaplatiť rekonštrukciu kúpeľne, ale následne býva v luxusnom dome, ktorý má vyčíslenú hodnotu okolo 1 000 000 eur, je veľce pofiderné. Až na toľko, že Milan nikdy na toto neodpovedá, lebo vie, že v obrovskom bahne. Ja si nepoznám s veľkým B tam hore, ale ja si myslím, že Pán Boh sa naudí, ako si ty, Milan, pozerá cez prsty. Podľa môjho skromného názoru, či si katolík, či si evanjelik, či si muslim, či si ateista, by si sa tiež mal na Milana pozerať cez prsty. S takouto minulosťou a prítomnosťou človek takéhoto rangu, aby ti tu išiel hovoriť, čo je morálne správne a čo je a kto je pliaga a čo sa má zastaviť a čo sa má posíliť, však to je neuveriteľné na smiech. Poviem to ešte raz, takíto ľudia by v slovenskej politike byť nemali. A zjavne ani na školách, lebo Milan bol pedagóg a vidíme, ako to s tým dopadlo. A ako zneužil nerovný vzťah pedagóg-študentka. Takíto ľudia by nemali byť predseda kresťansko-demokratického hnutia. Mňa ako ateistu to najmä vytáča, že takýto morálny človek nám tu bude kázať, čo je morálne a čo nie.
Budem rád za like, odber a sledovanie skupín, ktoré nájdeš v popise pod môjim videom.
To boli časy, keď Jaroslav Naď vykrikoval po každom, ako krádne, ako sa vraj robia zlodejiny. Mňa by však zaujímalo, z čoho aktuálne žije jeho strana Demokrati a ako si môžu dovoliť masívnu kampaň, keď sú zadlžení až po uši a od štátu im za voľby necinkol na účet ani cent. Tak si to rozmeníme na drobné. V roku 2023 minuli v parlamentných voľbách viac financií ako progresívne Slovensko. Naškrapkali si údajne vyše 500 000 eur v pôžičkách. Napriek volebnému krachu a nulovej štátnej podpore rozbehli jednu z najdrahších kampaní v krajine pri parlamentných voľbách a rovnako aj pri voľbách do Európskeho parlamentu. Obe snahy bez výsledku, ale za to s obrovskými výdavkami. A pokračujú v tom ďalej. Platené reklamy na sociálnych sieťach, luxusný prenájom priestorov v administratívnej budove v Lužinove, terénna kampaň, zváženie ľudí na pohodu. Odkiaľ na to berú, kto to platí? Štát im predsa nič nedáva, no oni fungujú, ako by sa nič nestalo. Z výročnej správy napríklad vyplýva, že viac ako 50 000 eur im odpustila firma ex-poslanca Viliama Novotného Healthcare Advisory Service. Ide o súkromnú spoločnosť, ktorá sama skončila v strate takmer 60 000 eur. Teda inak povedané, firma v mínuse darovala peniaze strane v krachu. Dar z mínusu, ekonomický nezmysel, politický škandál. A slnečkárske médiá, počujete to hrobové ticho? Nikto sa tomu nevenuje. Kde je teraz Transparency International? Kde je nadácia Zastavme korupciu? Kde sú investigatívni žraloci z centra Jana Kuciaka? Kde sú etalóni žurnalistiky zo SME, Aktualít a denníka N? Tak pani redaktori a redaktorky, dám vám menší návod. Demokrati vo voľbách tvrdili, že ich transparentný účet ukazuje náklady okolo 1,3 milióna eur. V záverečnej správe sa však zrazu objavila suma 2,2 milióna eur, o takmer 1 000 000 eur viac, než sami verejne priznali. Pre porovnanie, progresívne Slovensko, ktoré skončilo na druhom mieste s 18%, minulo iba o 200 000 eur viac. A ako sa demokrati zbavujú svojich dlhov? Členovia, ako napríklad lekárka Letanovská či ex-minister hospodárstva a publicista Hirman, jednoducho zmenili pôžičky na dary. A ešte väčšia absurdnosť prišla od ex-poslanca Novotného. Jeho firma s červenými číslami zo dňa na deň odpustila strane viac ako 50 000 eur. Bez protihodnoty, bez plátky, len tak. Novotný tvrdí, že to bol slušný krok a že išiel do rizika. Pritom v čase, keď podpisoval dodatok k zmluve, už vedel, že strana nedosiahla na štátny príspevok a teda nebude schopná záväzok splatiť. A čo vykazuje posledná výročná správa? 10-tisícové príspevky od právnika Pavla Nechalu, tisíce od Viliama Novotného a symbolických 1550 eur od samotného predsedu Naďa tvoria základ tohto transparentného financovania. No je legitímne, ak strana prežíva len preto, že si medzi sebou odpúšťa 100-tisícové záväzky? Nezrovnalosti vo volebných nákladoch vrhajú na fungovanie demokratov vážny tieň. Transparentnosť, ktorú strana hlása, dnes naráža na tvrdé fakty. Naučte niečo iné, v realite násobne viac. Nulový volebný výsledok, ale plnohodnotné fungovanie. Verejnosť má plné právo pýtať sa, kto a prečo drží túto stranu pri živote. A v nedávnom rozhovore aj niekdajší koaličný partner Naďa Richard Sulík povedal, že Naď klame, kade chodí a neverí mu ani jedno slovo.
Ja si pamätám, a to veľmi dobre, na systém S-300, kde pán Naď teda oklamal nielen mňa ako ministra zodpovedného za vydanie tej exportnej licencie, ale prakticky celú vládu, lebo nám povedal, že je zabezpečená trvalá náhrada a jednoducho nebola, neviem ako je to dnes, ale toto bolo vyslovené klamstvo od pána Naďa a bohužiaľ nie prvýkrát, ja som zvedka, kedy z toho politika, ktorý by takto, že prvoplánovo a sprchoviek si v tom klamal, no tak ale každý musí žiť so svojím brandom.
Tak pán Náš, keď ste taký ukážkový politik, ukážte účtovníctvo svojej strany. Zverejnite kompletné aktuálne príjmy a výdavky. Kto stojí za týmito aktivitami a kto platí vaše fungovanie. A milé médiá, pýtajte sa, tak ako sa vždy s láskou hrabete iných.
Throne of Liberty is having a massive update. When I say massive, I mean massive. New class, probably some housing, I've heard. So let's just jump into it and check what it's all about. All right, let's see what it got. Summer in Silesium. All right, exciting, exciting.
And welcome to Summer in Silesium. Tico and I are here today to reveal the major features for our next big update.
Okay.
Tico, you ready?
Ready.
Okay, hit me up with some good news.
Okay, the first thing is going to be something that has been incredibly kept secret. Nobody's heard about it now, so I'm excited to reveal it for the very first time. Orb.
New class. Okay, let's be real. I made this video on this new class like a few months ago, okay? Horrible secret. I know he's being sarcastic, but we know Orb is coming and Gauntlet, 2 new weapons, but right now they're announcing the Orb.
Alright, Tico.
What is it?
Here's what you can
DPS
tell
class?
us.
Support? Healer?
So it is a magic-based weapon, and it's going to be a support weapon. So it's going to be, I guess,
Support.
the third one with Wand and Lonzo. It's going to be different from those. It's going to be more of a shield-based, sort of preemptive type of healing, or more like preemptive
Mitigation. Yeah.
type of weapon. And so we're really excited about that. And I would say the other cool thing that we'll reveal now is you don't just have to worry about managing your mana. I wonder if you also have to worry about managing the orbs themselves.
What do you
Man,
mean by
the
that?
orbs.
Orbs.
Maybe we'll reveal more later about that.
Oh my god, this guy's being secretive. Alright.
Okay, so maybe they will have like an exclusive thing. They're not gonna have like a mana bar. Maybe they have a mana bar, but also managing orbs. So like, you probably have to hit like certain amount of orbs to use different kind of skills, something like that. I mean, we've seen it in other games, but support, cool. Probably like shields, probably like a healer. So for raids, you probably don't run like a healer and an orb class. Could be cool. Could be cool. I like it. New class.
And lifestyle is something that we really have been wanting to grow for a while, so we're really excited to bring this in our next update. And we're introducing 2 new kind of lifestyle tracks. The
Okay.
first is Gathering.
Gathering.
You might be thinking, well, we already have
We have,
Gathering,
yeah.
but we're adding some progression to that. You'll be able to now level that up. We're adding new things that you'll be able
Level
to
up.
gather.
Oh, life
And
skilling.
we're also adding handicrafting. And
I'm not going to be doing it,
thing that you will
but it's good for people that like, yeah, life skilling.
you'll use those materials we just talked about, and you'll be able to craft furniture. So with this new lifestyle,
Furniture. Wait, we're getting housing? W.
You've heard of farm to table. We're calling it field to
Pay to house, guys. Coming
Gather
soon.
items and create fully finished
I have a
products.
question, Tico. Did you say furniture?
Furniture.
Okay. Furniture for what?
Housing.
Well, for your new house.
Yes.
No, your new house.
My new house?
And
We
my
get-
new house. And their new house.
Let's
Okay, tell us
go.
more.
Okay, so we're adding housing to the game, and that's coming in our next major update.
Nah.
New, robust, really personal, really customizable space for you in your housing. And you'll get to it through a narrative arc. So there will be a narrative arc that you'll enjoy.
Okay, this is cool. A proper house.
Play full-fledged. That will introduce you to housing. Any new player, any existing player, this narrative arc will introduce you to housing, and then you can get your new house.
Okay, so it sounds like I can get my own place in Throne and Liberty, and I can place some furniture.
I wonder how many lucid it costs, guys.
Decorate.
You'll be able to decorate. So we do more than just furniture. There'll be decorations, lights, things like this, wallpaper, flooring. So there'll be all sorts of things that you can do in your house. And I really like it too because it won't just be decoration. There'll be status tied to it. And by the way, you won't just have one house. You'll be able to own multiple houses and multiple locations.
Multiple mansions.
That's fantastic. I can't wait to tell my guild about this because I know my friend's been asking for this feature for so long.
Yeah, we're really
This is
excited about it.
W.
We're really going to tie all of our lifestyle houses together now.
Jak môže byť taký zosratý z pičných domov?
Instance house. Like, he can just go and enter people's house. Most likely it's going to be like instance houses.
This is so great. Okay, what else do we have? Anything new after this?
Well, we've really been thinking about what can we do to
New class,
new
life
features
skill,
for PvP players.
housing.
What do they want? What are they looking forward to?
Battlegrounds.
Really thinking hard about that.
Yes,
So
sir.
we're bringing Battlegrounds.
Actual W. ADS listening.
So it's going to be a new feature, and it'll grow over time. But when we bring it, it will start as a 24.
Oh man.
Mode. We'll talk more about that mode at a later date. There'll be a new mode coming, and that 24 to 24 will allow you to solo queue or queue in up to parties of 6. And then there will be rewards tied to it. So we're really hoping this will allow more progression opportunities for our PvP players as well.
Okay.
This is fantastic. Guys, if you're watching this live, not live, but can you comment WT Go in comments?
This is W. This is W.
fantastic. All right, we talked
Big
about
update.
a whole bunch of new
Kokotiny.
We talked about
House, máš dom, dajú ti kokotské battlegroundy, na ktoré sa môžeš vysrať. Wow.
Boost.
Wow.
Time to catch up, guys.
Wow.
For Hyper Boost, we've really been working to see how can we build this into kind of the core functionality of the game.
Yeah.
And so that's what we've done. So when we bring this in our next major update, it'll be with that core functionality for the game built in. So be able to progress and catch up very quickly. And then we're doing that specifically because we wanted to offer it in 2 ways. One is in a new server, so it'll be a Hyper Boost server specifically for new characters.
Okay.
So everybody is new there and progressing together.
I hope brand new server for new players.
Something that we could include in existing servers as well, because we know that some players are coming new. They want to start a new journey with new friends, but others are just trying to catch up to their friends
Yeah.
in legacy servers. So we're really making a point of developing this in a way that it can exist both in existing servers and in new servers. So we're really excited about that, and that will also be part of this.
Okay, that is cool.
I feel like I'm
New
gonna
catch-up mechanic.
take advantage of this Hyperboost server. Maybe
Yeah,
I'll
maybe
just.
you'll get past that wolf hunting.
Oh my goodness. Okay, maybe this time. All right. Okay, Hyperboost.
More content?
What else do we have? Is there anything you want to add to this new features?
Yeah, what will be nice, I think, going with that is we do have a lot of players who maybe will be going back to do that content or whatever. So I'm really excited about a new achievement system that's coming to the game.
New
And the
achievement
will be good
system.
too, because
Not for me, but for
it's just a
people
way
might
for
enjoy
us
that.
To add some replayability to some content, create unique ways for you to attack old content. You've seen a
Basically, like milking the old content.
little bit of this with like the exploration codex quests, and so
Go
achievement systems
defeat,
will really take it to the next level. Put a lot more of them.
this boss 10 times, you know?
To it. Some big, some small, some cosmetics. So there'll be a good variety. We'll be able to target a lot more types of content, not just, for example, co-op dungeons or Abyss dungeons in terms of the major features. We'll be able to tie things like lifestyle now or other just unique elements that we can add to the game. So we're really excited about the achievement.
Okay.
All right.
It sounds
That's
to
cool.
me that it's another reason for me to explore this
That's
Elysium.
It will be.
Okay.
And you'll be able to visit older stuff too that maybe
I mean, there's going to be some achievements definitely worth doing. They're probably going to give some really good rewards, so you probably have to go and do some of them.
you haven't
For
really
sure.
been utilizing a lot. So we've been doing actually some challenges internally about who can come up with the most creative achievements on some older content, knowing that people are really strong now. So that's been fun.
Okay.
It's going to be like 2-man or solo this boss without any potions or some crazy stuff.
Sounds really good. Okay, we talk about all
If
the
it
new
works.
things coming to our next big update. Is there any like new changes to our existing content?
Yes, there's one major one that I want to talk about, which is Dimensional Trials. And really, Dimensional Trials hasn't quite hit the mark for what
Yeah.
we're looking for that sort of end game PvE, sort of repeatable content. So we're making some changes to it. The first major change is we're kind of going to get rid of seasons and we're going to do 1 week leaderboards instead. So every week when the dungeon cycles, we'll have a new leaderboard that everyone can compete over. And then we're going to make 2 other major changes. The first is we're going to increase rewards a lot. So we're going to make the rewards more valuable. We're going to go beyond just runes so that players feel like there's more to go after. And that each time
This
they
is sick.
complete one of these higher tiers, they're getting the value for the time.
Competitive PvE stuff, so it's going to be in leaderboard system. So that means I'm guessing the season 2 will probably end faster, and then it's going to be better rewards, so people actually have to compete every week.
And the investment and the effort it takes to actually complete
Throne Liberty PvE game now, guys.
that higher tier. And then the second thing that we're going to do is we're going to rework the affixes pretty strongly. Right now, the affixes
New
do
affixes.
this sort of, the enemies have this extra affix on them. But what we want to do is make also the player have to adjust to the affix. So we're going to add some beneficial affixes now, so that you can, as a player, have to adjust your build. Maybe you get bonus fire damage or you get bonus of X type of thing. And so you adjust your skills and your loadout to take advantage of that.
Oh my god, that's going to be so annoying to do, though.
Clear the higher tier.
Fun, but annoying to
Sounds
do.
like Dimensional Trials has become more dynamic. Is there anything else?
There is still a ton. I don't think we can get into every single topic, but
So much content, so much changes.
more progression, enhanced progression systems. We're gonna have some quality of life changes to our UIs and other areas.
More progression system, bro. We're already struggling with heroic gear, man. Please stop.
So really just jam packed, I would say. With the
Wow, we're about to be so busy, guys. All right, and all this new stuff and changes. When are these coming? When do I get
Yeah, come on, give us the date.
just around the corner in September, so not too far away now. A lot of huge changes
So,
coming, and I'm really
20th September is my
Mark
guess.
your calendars, guys. We have to.
Couple months still.
Okay, we just then talked about the future stuff. What about this month, July?
Yeah.
Do I get anything?
I want to bring up two things that I think players are
Okay.
looking forward to. The first is a quality of life change, but I know everybody and their mom has been asking for this, and that is, of course, artifacts.
Oh my
So,
God.
Please, artifact system.
Artifact UI to the game.
Oh, thank you.
Really great things for.
I haven't touched artifacts. I haven't touched artifacts in like months. I don't care about them until they add the new system.
Stats you care about, which sets you care about. So it's all just really about getting faster ways to process through your artifacts. We know you're getting hundreds of these, and most of them you're not interested in, and you're really looking for that perfect combination. So we really think the new UI will enable that and allows you to really process through those artifact boxes a lot faster.
And very good.
It's the new artifact UI. It's going to be something like the rune UI changes.
Be similar but different. It will have its
Oh, here we go.
menu now, but it will be different because this is really about each artifact getting its different stats. So you'll be able to flag for the stats that you care about on certain pieces as well.
Okay, so you can look for the stats that you actually want through the filter system. So you can probably go, I want heavy attack, I want this, and then the artifacts will show up.
That's
Really
what you
nice.
set that artifact belongs to.
Better
And
for
then
sure.
Again, really easy for you to open 100 boxes, quickly know if any of them meet the needs you're looking for, and if not, move on to the next set.
Gotcha. I get it now. And you said there are two things. So like, what is the second
The
one?
next one is our Summer Splash event, which is coming also on July 24th, and that will introduce a new amateur.
We're gonna get probably 1 or 2 new Chaos Prisms from this new event, guys.
Oh,
This is going to be
yeah.
similar to the Christmas Arena. Yeah, this is the
Christmas Arena was good.
Christmas, so we are bringing it now for our summer event as well. Will be different set of skills, but we'll have the same basic premise. You'll have a new arena in Somerset.
Looks cool.
You'll pick your Amatoy. Each Amatoy will have different abilities, and don't get knocked off because there's scary monsters in the water. So make sure that you don't get knocked off.
In the water. So it's not going to be us throwing snowball this time. Is it something else?
No snowballs. So it'll be
Water.
related.
Water
But
balls.
stay tuned
wow.
in the next couple of days.
Oh,
And
damn.
you'll also be able to chase some more loot goblins. These will appear just in the beaches. So look
Goblins are back?
Oh my God, I'm so looking forward to this because we had so much fun during the last Blue Goblin event. All right, that's fantastic. Is there anything else? What? Okay, if it's a summer theme, do I get to wear like some different outfit this time?
Yeah, can we get the old Korean outfits? Those panties and stuff? Like those was really cool. Can we get those?
Yes, I'm sure a lot of people are wondering when are the summer swimsuits coming, and they are coming on July.
No, not these ones. No, bro, they used to have some really cool ones back in Korea,
Oh, yeah, I'm
like a year
looking
ago.
forward to getting this outfit. We hope you enjoyed this look at what's coming to Throne and Liberty during
Dope.
our summer in Silicium, and are as excited about it as we are. I know we revealed a ton of new content today, and I'm sure you all have lots of questions about the details of these systems. Don't worry though, we'll be sharing more detailed information about each feature as we get closer to their releases. So
Nice.
make sure to stay tuned to all of our channels over the coming weeks. Until then,
Okay. Massive update, guys. We're getting a new weapon. We're getting housing. We're getting battlegrounds, PvP. We're getting a new life skill thing, probably to make like furniture and stuff. We're getting changes to artifacts, the Big W, new summer event, new achievement system. A lot of good changes because I was going to make a video regarding what I would like to see changed in Throne Liberty, and most of it they tackled in this, which was battlegrounds, artifact system, hyper boost, catch up mechanics. So that's really good. Let me know what you guys think. Are you guys excited for this update? It is a massive update. I'm going to be honest. A lot of content. So I'm definitely going to be checking it out. Let me know in the comments below. It's going to be right here, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Hey fellow vault dwellers, we are back on the public test server as I want to show you all the new 4-star legendary effects.
Oh man. Teď co ty. Jsem zavolal na toto. Zavolal na tyto svástiky. Když budeme si myslet z nastrojného, takže Ještě pre toto pagodou. To teplo je frustrujúce. Takže my si dať ďalšieho stylného držgraša, neviem koľko to je v poradí dneska. Dáme drsné pakety stylných držgrašov. To je stylný držgraš za stylný držgrašov dneska. Dneska som vám tak ulostavil tí stylní držgraši. Dneska sa tých stylných držgraši. Ešte pozriem, či toto nedali. A potom si z ďalšieho stylného držgraša. 3,2 extrémne dusno. Pozri na to Fagana. To je barbarské, čo? Jak sa to zašíval? Debuff duration, melee endurance. To je ťažké, jak sa to zašíval? Čo ten petolízeč? Harlequin. Tak sa to stáva, no. Keď to proste uvidíš. Teraz, že goblina ako rožky vyčmucháva. Rožky vyčmucháva, teraz, že goblin. Nenapadne vylizuješ tosiky. Teraz, že goblin. Čmucha tabaky. Mieša makové záviny. Títo teraz, že goblini, oni sú drsní. Tam v tých kódexoch máš potom tabaky. Tam máš tabaky, ktoré ti ešte dajú nejaké vylizovačky. Tuto, toto sa mi nepodarí dať. Ale tu sú aj toto. To sa dá dať, Tu sa dá získať, že 6 boďasov. Minimálne to získame nejaké tie 4 návrh 4 boďasy. Takže len také 4 boďasy sú tam. Ale 4 boďasy sú stále 4 boďasy, Stále solidný tabak. Zatiaľ sa nepredajú žiadne servátky, tak hovorím také trošku... Trošku malicherné. Povieme si na stylného držgroša. To je dneska pekná várka stylných držgrošov. Nezvládame tie tabaky. Chýba kyslík vo vzduchu. Teplota vzduchu. Hustota vzduchu je masívna. Je to tvrdé. Idem poznať, že Gargamel po ceste.
tribe should be soon. Menu tribe should be.
Indeed. It's fascinating how it seems to show up at certain times.
Clear the healing shore for Minutrite.
All right. We'll get those on the shore to safety. Minutrite has finally arrived.
What an amazing creature. It willingly absorbs so much contamination, despite how painful it is.
Minutrite is so powerful. I hear it's even keeping the red fog from spreading further.
We'll do our best. It's the least we can do to show our gratitude.
All right, enough chatting. Get ready.
Tell other adventurers too. We'll need all the help we can get.
Understood.
Tento vzduch abysuje. Je to tu drsné. Aké drsné to tu bolo. Minulý rok, ale to nie je len to, že vidím hnoje pred očami. Hnoje samozrejme robia svoje tiež. A ten najhlavnejší dôvod vyzerá, že je naozaj to, že ma nič nebaví. Že nie som do ničoho zážratý. Jednoducho ten najhlavnejší dôvod vyzerá naozaj byť ten, že nie som do ničoho ponorený. Lebo minulý rok som bol ponorený do... Minulý rok som bol ponorený do... do Football Manažera. Ten som tvrdo otáčal. Ale neviem, čo sa stalo s tými hnilými pred očami. Ako som povedal, jediné čo ostáva je dúfať, že tak ako sa objavili, tak ako začal som ich vnímať, treba dúfať, že tak je prestanem nás vnímať. O minimálne si treba teda hovoriť, že v zime, keď bude tma, okolo 4. 5. už bude tma, tak už nebudeš až tak vnímať hnoje. Neviem, čo sa stalo s tými hnojmi, neviem, odkiaľ prišli. Samozrejme spôsobuje to konflikty záujmov.
Adventurers, thank you for coming to help in our efforts to heal Minutrite. cleansing the land. It is our duty to help heal the wounds that Miniutrite has suffered from the fall.
Neviem, či ich brať, alebo po jednom ich vylizovať.
Use their magic to focus on treating Miniutrite's wounds. In the meantime, we ask that you collect clear ichor from surrounding
A nepripadá rýchlejšie ich nejako takto brať na seba.
Some monsters produce a substance called clear ichor, which has special determinative properties that help resist the red fox effects.
No ten problém je, že je špička. A už sa to hýba extrémne rýchlo. Musí to byť veľa pitchesov.
Find me or Lauren in the swamp. We'll be happy to transport your clear ichor for you.
A či toto má zmysel, tak to ich lána aj na seba. To ešte veľa vydržia. Musím to ísť hodne, lebo to nestihnem. Skurvená špička a plno kuriev. Ak sa mne rýchle to razia. Po ceste zoberiem nejaké petolízače. To kokotské astrálne vízie, neviem na čo to je dole. Je to za kokotinu. Musím to ísť teraz dať, však to sú kokoti títo ľudia. To nestihnem. To bolo skúrené tesné. Ty to sú kokoti. Strašná špička, dal som len 426 v prvej branži.
Use the swamp outlets for quick travel.
Extrémna špička.
Lambert, we'll retreat from the swamp as well. We'll be back when the contamination clears up.
Extrémna skurvená špička, plno hajzlov. Vidíme, koľko bastardov tu pobehuje? Vidíme, koľko chorých bytostí si to tu razí.
Now it's time to take the divine beast. First, destroy that device. At a time like this, stop them. Keep them away from the remedy mixer.
Vidíme, koľko chorých bastardov.
The Red Hawk Totem's energy is too strong. We have to stop.
Snáď ich.
Defeat the Archeum forces nearby and neutralize the Red Hawk Totem.
Archeum forces roaming the swamp will carry vials full of clear ichor. Take these vials from them.
Mám či tam 1500. Uvidíme. Ja. Tak sa veľa chorých bastardov. Je to riziko, že nedáme 1500. Veľké počty chorých bastardov. Takže my môžeme dobiť zajtra. A je tu... A je tu veľká šanca, že je dobijeme. Je tu veľká šanca, že je dobijeme.
You arrogant fools. We're outnumbered. You're no match for us.
Je pravda, že tu mám 400, čo mi dá na 800, ale to sú malé počty. A neviem, koľko som schopný zinkasovať z tých ostatných vecí. A 1500 sme mali dať. To je tá najnižšia spodná hranica. 1500 servatiek.
Thank goodness. Crisis averted. Now let's focus on healing Minitrite. Minitrite's breathing is slowly returning to normal. Well done.
Tak nakoniec sme dali...
Amount of damage thanks to your help.
Kokocké kurvy. God damn it.
Your energy into the healing magics.
Nakoniec sme dali 6, takže chýba nám v podstate 500 servátiek iba.
Materials to help with our healing efforts.
Toto
We
odovzdáme.
appreciate your help. We'll set up a leap magic circle for your convenience.
Počkaj, som bol tak ďaleko, dobre idem.
The Archeum Legion and Red Fog have caused many casualties. We need
Kde som?
your help
Strátil
to
som
protect the
sa.
wounded.
Som bol asi v inej časti, inej sfére. No. Fuck. Это флушка, это футро, это футро. 1100, ešte 400, to dáme jak nič. A najväčšie špičke si poradíme. Chorí ľudia. Stále to plná várka chorých ľudí. Piče, za mnou sa to musím odniesť. Ja prišiel som od to skurvisinské piče chore. Takže prišli sme o polovicu. Polovicu nás ochatrali tieto kurvy sprosto náhnité. O polovicu nás ochatrali. Chorí ľudia náhnití. Takže dáme 1500. 1500 je ten minimálny limit, to je mali vždy vylízať, tak uvidíme. A zatiaľ všetko nasvedčuje tomu, že to vylížeme. To dáme aj za rezervu. Chorí ľudia, choré sračky, odpadové v radar. Oni už teraz oddychujú, lebo už majú svoje povinné počty. Kvôli tomu to ide, lebo oni dajú povinné počty a potom už ležerná.
Defeat Karkas, so Minutrite can get ready to take flight.
Oni dajú svoje povinné počty a nie všetci. Keď je veľká špička, tak sa vždy nájdu bastardy. A o 7. Extrémne veľká špička. Ale stovku máme doma z tohto a fej, takže... Ako vyzerá to solidne, stihnúť to stihneme, len... Oj, špička je špička. Vidíme, že je to tesné, musíme sa otáčať. Kvôli chorým kurvám. Oh. On aj nezobral tie dva, aby som vačku, že ho odignoroval. A je to tesné, musíme sa kvôli chorým kurvam otáčať. Keď si zoberieš, že 4 minúty do konca ešte to nemá vylízané. Dali sme ten povinný počet, tú 1500-ku. A videli, že to je, dali sme to. Ale to otáčame sa ako dielobusy. Extrémne sa musíme otáčať. Máme to relatívne tesne, vidíme to tie otočky. Takže teraz tých 1700 sa vytočí. No. To je v podstate posledná várka, ktorú tam idem dať. Dali sme tú strednú várku. Spolili sme nejaké knoflíky, he. O polnoci to nebudeme. Že to je vo Wizardoch. Minútu. A či tam ešte pôjdem popravde, asi ani nie. Už som počkal tu na Wizardov. Aha, už tam nejde. 36 sekúnd. Zobral Wizardov, čo 7. To bude efektívnejšie toto Wizardov zobrať. Keď sme dali 1800, čo? To už je tá... Už viac nestihneme. 1827. V konečnom rozpočte to nie je zlé. V konečnom rozpočte to nie je zlé.
Mini-Tribe will depart soon. We'll need to keep our distance. It's dangerous to be too close when it takes flight.
Konečný rozpočet je dobrý.
Seeing the divine beast take flight. Amazing.
Konečný rozpočet je dobrý. Konečný rozpočet je dobrý. Ešte skontrolujeme, ako sa vyvíjajú ceny na trhu. 125, 104, 25. Tuto začínajú lustrovať 1, 5, 6, 9, 9, 9. A môžeme to vypnúť. A to treba reštartnúť. Už to ide. Takže tá mini sezóna nie, to nedali, chvála pánu. Aspoň toho, si sa s tým nemusíme sať. Možno ju dali. Možno ju dali tí imbecilovia. Aby som radšej, keby ju nedali. No a treba dúfať, že ju nedali. Vyzerá to, že ju nedali. Ešte tú mini sezónu. Fakt sa mi s tým nechce zasiať. Som vyčerpaný. Vyzerá to, že ju nedali, chvála pánu. Čo tu máme? Drevo. Takže tentokrát robíme to rybarčenie. Je to ibarčenie? Ako nechce sa mi to ibarčenie vylizovať. No uvidíme. V každý prípad dobre to nie je. Alebo necháme tam tú fotku. Je taká solidná. Daily Quest bude. Poďme teda vybarčiť. Máme dennú misiu. Toto vyzerá byť ako juniorka. Toto vyzerá byť ako juniorka. Sestra Plešinky juniora. Toto vyzerá byť, že je ona juniorka. Sestra Plešinky juniora. Zóna tvoj quest, výnimočne mám misiu.
Aye, that I do. I'm in dire need of it. The art of fishing is one that is long lost, but greatly needed now more than ever. I need you to go fishing for me. You can keep whatever you catch. Your actions carry quite a bit of weight out here. I'm hoping that when others see you out there fighting the waves, they'll join in and help preserve this ancient art.
Títo nemajú žiadne informácie, len ten ich spíčený splasher. na to.
After ye best the beasts of the deep, be sure to mark your catches in my fishing ledger.
33,3. Je to husté, je to husté.
After ye caught your fill of fish, be sure to fill out that there ledger.
Mar. No. Čo resetneme? Purify tú vodu prvú? Coca-Cola event, throwable weapons, games, goes like flavor food, glowing creature. Yeah. It's fine. Let's pack these up. Collect steam plugs of games. A poďme do Majeru, to je tuto. Môžeme hneď tu rybarčiť, hneď z pagody. Dobre. Uvažme si jednu grillovanú rybu, jedného grillera. A nech to rýchlejšie ťaháme samozrejme. A jedného grillera. Nech to rýchlejšie ťaháme. Ako je to dobre, že nedali tú sezónu na sami. Je to dobre, že to ešte nie je vonku, lebo naozaj nemám náladu na to. Treba dúfať, že to teplo je najväčší problém. Teplo, hnoj je jeden z veľkých problémov, ale treba dúfať, že keď bude lepší vzduch, viacej kyslíka vo vzduchu, keď bude menej oxidu uhličitého vo vzduchu oveľa, keď bude menšia teplota, treba dúfať, že to je to najväčší problém, ktorý mám asi. Ten oxid uhličitý, podľa mňa bude najväčší problém, kvôli čomu sa cítim ako hnisavý vred. Najväčší problém je to, že ma nič nebaví, lenže to sa fixnúť nedá. Ja by som povedal, že najväčší problém je to, že ma nič nebaví, potom oxid uhličitý a potom, že vidím hnoje. A tie hnoje mám celý život, takže to je také, že neviem kvôli čomu, čo sa s nimi stalo, nejak sa zveladili alebo niečo s tými hnojmi stalo. To samozrejme nepríjemné, ale si nespravíme nič. Pravdepodobne tá očná alergia a tie očné problémy nejako zveladili hnoje, ja neviem. Čo Plešinka junior, čo ty grazel? Odsypa to? Plešinka junior. Čo Plešinka junior, nechaj sa vytlačiť. Nechaj sa vytlačiť tvojim dvojníkom. Plešinka junior. Nechaj sa vytlačiť.
Thank you for catching it, fish. We needed more.
Hello there, friends. I'm so pleased to announce that the boilers here at the Giant Teapot are full again. That means my special blend will be bubbling up.
Full disclosure, I was a fanatic Obama supporter when I was younger. I mean, I believed every word he said. I checked nothing. I verified nothing. I just went all for it. So I really can empathize with people who did this with Trump. And that's why I'm trying to be a little kinder than I usually am. Because if you saw my content before the election, I'm pretty brutal when I'm breaking down.
That's what I love about you. Okay, so we're going to be joined now by Carrie Wedler. So Carrie is a content creator who focuses on breaking through authoritarian programming to promote peace, freedom, decentralization, and the evolution of consciousness. She previously worked as a journalist and editor-in-chief for the now banned Anti-Media, an independent news organization. She takes special interest in the intersection of spirituality, self-ownership, and anarchism as a path forward for humanity. And she's one of my absolute favorite people over on the tweeters. So Carrie, thanks for being here.
Hi, thank you so much for having me. I can't believe we've never spoken
I know.
Before.
We have been buds on Twitter for a very long time, but we've never actually done a show together. So I'm very excited to have you here. And the reason I wanted to have you here is because you recently wrote an article, which, by the way, here you go, everybody. If you want to go follow Carrie over on Twitter, it's at Carrie_Wedler. Go check that out, please. Follow. Criminally underfollowed, in my opinion. You can also go to the website where there's links for all of the stuff. And then this is the called Pleasure to Burn. Go support all of that good stuff. So, and you can see the article there that we're going to be discussing 5 stories you probably missed during the Epstein circus. As I was just talking to Kurt about, there's often a shiny object that they like to throw at us when there's other things going on behind the scenes. So here's the article if you guys want to go check it out. So let's talk about these 5 stories that people should know about and probably don't. So what's this first one here, Carrie?
Yeah, well, first I just want to put in a quick word about this article format, which is something we used to do at the Anti-Media before we were banned, when there were all these media feeding frenzies. It seemed really important to us to bring attention to other things. And it's something that's been adopted by like the mainstream alternative media now, where they'll do these stories, but it's all filtered through MAGAism and like the Trumpian narrative. So I was excited to write something like this again. So let's get into it. The first one, this is really an escalation of existing tactics and trends, but the Pentagon awarded contracts for up to $200 million each to 4 different contractors. And this includes Elon Musk, his xAI, I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right, Anthropic, which is a little less well known. They do the LLM Claude, which is actually pretty good, but it's viewed as like the safety AI. And then, of course, there's Google, who we know has a long history of contracting and doing deathly immoral things. And what was the other one? Not
OpenAI.
OpenAI. I'm looking at him. So I've got Google, OpenAI, xAI, and Anthropic. So those are the 4. And they're not hiding it. They're looking for AI in the war-fighting domain, as well as intelligence, business, and enterprise information systems. This is, on itself, this is not a new trend, but it's yet another escalation, and it goes along with things that I'm sure some of this audience has heard about the appointment of tech executives to be lieutenant colonels in the Army.
Yeah.
They have no military background, as far as I know. They're not going to be doing further training, but they are being very much integrated into the fabric of the existing military-industrial complex.
Yeah, and if anybody was ever curious why Elon Musk, with his little Doge extravaganza, never went after the Pentagon, this is why. He gets a lot of money from them. He gets a lot of money. Yeah, so I mean, this really should surprise nobody. This is exactly the type of thing that they've been working on for a very long time. The AI thing, moving the military into a more AI, which is terrifying. But yeah, this is one of those stories that, and by the way, obviously we're just doing like a very quick hit on each of these 5 topics. Highly recommend you go and research it for yourself, check it out, inform yourself, all of that good stuff. Share with your friends because these are stories that are not being covered. So what's this number 2 one?
Yeah, that's actually a perfect segue because I wanted to add one more thing, which is interesting that at the end of May, Pete Hegseth, the Department of Defense leader, gutted a office within the Pentagon for testing weaponry, like for making sure it operates properly. And I didn't include this in that post because I couldn't verify 100% that the contractors and the contracts that I was talking about would have been directly tested by this office. It's so bureaucratic there. So I didn't want to make assumptions I could not prove. But I think that's really interesting because, well, the Pentagon wages a lot of war. They are currently bringing AI into warfare. And this actually goes down with something a little bit we'll get to in a couple minutes. But as everyone heard, the Trumpian strikes obliterated the nuclear sites. Yeah.
Ah, there's the whistle. GSD readout. Perfect and precise. Got a fine thing here today. Huzzah!
Nič no. Jediné, čo nám ostáva, je teda čakať, ako sa bude situácia vyvíjať. Čakať, ako to budeme lustrovať. Čakať, sa to nejako bude vylizovať, nebude vylizovať. Jedným slovom, jediné, čo nám ostáva, je dúfať. Poznáme to. Stratégia dúfania, byť dúfači. Stratégia dúfania, byť dúfači. Stratégia dúfania, byť dúfači. Mm. 21, 22. It's not good. We wait or we put 4 hours margin? Oh, I put 2 hours, we'll fucking whatever.
Reliability. The storage is secure even in the rain.
Actually, we can do it, I guess. It's fine, I think we can do it, it's fine. Už dá za 250, to nejde dobe, už jde pod cenu. Nejaký pič jde výrazně pod cenu. Výrazně pod cenu. Čo nie je dobré. skorumpovaný chorý jedinec ide výrazne pod cenu. Ale to je v kľude, stále to solidná sumička. To som vlastne typom, že ešte bude kryštalizovať. Uvidíme. To suma by sa ešte mala kryštalizovať. Štyri hodiny sú príliš veľký delay, keď sme dali. Ešte neviem, aké mapa, ako vyzerá, potom preilustrovať. Čo je v tomto? Nie je tam niečo izopotové. Nie. Ty klasická štandard.
Rytmus, kontroverzný, priamy a besedmitky. A teraz si podal progresívcov tak, že z toho ešte stále vibruje internet. V krátkom videu na sociálnej sieti ukázal, čo si myslí o tejto moderne a o pokrytectve, ktoré sa skrýva za progresívnymi heslami. Takto sa vyjadril na adresu progresívcov, ktorí neustále kritizujú tréning Attilu Bega či prezidenta Petra Pellegriniho v národných líniách.
Attila Vek prekvapil Slovensko z klietky rovno do maskáčov. Známy MMA bojovník sa totiž zapojil do vojenského výcviku po boku prezidenta Pellegriniho. Jeho rozhodnutie vyvolalo medzi Slovákmi viacero kritických ohlasov.
Tak toto si maximálne pokašľal, že si išiel za naše peniažky do nejakého výcviku, pretože mňa ako PSK sa to bytostne dotýka.
No pozrite sa, my slušní ľudia, ktorí majú vysoké školy, sa nestotožňujeme s tým, čo urobil Attila. Myslím si, že je to veľký problém Slovenska, že takéto niečo sa deje, pretože ak by to urobil niekto s Korčokom alebo s PS-kom, bol by to v poriadku, ale toto nie je v poriadku, prosím pekne.
Hejtmus všetko akože.
Takže tiež asi napíšem nejaký koment. No pozrite sa, ja ako človek odchovaný na denníku N, aktualitách a Smečku, to je neúnosné, čo si dovolil. Takže my ľudia v kaviarničkách takí viacej inteligentnejší, ktorí to vidia inteligentnejšie, je toto neúnosné, že si spravil. Takže dnes si otvorím počítač a pôjdem napísať nejaký koment.
No ja ako liberál odchovaný na refreshery, ktorý má vytapetovaný byt ukrajinskými vlajkami, s týmto absolútne nesúhlasím, pretože myslím si, že on je športovec a mal by iba športovať. A keď si urobí niečo podľa seba, tak maximálne môže dostať nejaké negatívne komentáre.
Maximálne si to prehnal miniatýrka u celej komunity LGBTIQ plus HDMI PS5, takže u nás si to prehnal, pretože my, čo sme mohli tu peňažky poslať na Ukrajinu, tak miesto toho to dávame na nejaký výcvik, takže napíšem nejaký koment, dúfam, že si to prečítáš a zamyslí sa nad sebou.
To volím niekoho v prvom rade, kto mi je sympatický, niekoho, kto je skúsený, niekto, kto donese do našej spoločnosti pokoj, niekoho, kto je za suverénny štát a niekoho, kto bude za mier. Pretože chcem, aby môj syn, a to je veľmi dôležité, pretože chcem, aby môj syn vyrastal v miery a nie v nejakom konflikte medzi Amerikou a Ruskom. A preto volím Petra Pellegrini. Poďalšie som sa vyjadril tak isto ako tá druhá strana. Úplne stejne. A im to nevadí, že sa vyjadrili, že chodili na námestia a tam boli tie demonštrácie, tam to vôbec nevadilo, ale jakmile som sa vyjadril ja iba na storke, tak proste chcú asi ukázať v spoločnosti, že som nepohodlný, že som rusofil a že...
To je tady, když kritizuješ Green Deal, nevolíš progresivisty, tak seš Putinová logička samozřejmě. To všichni tady máme tomu absurdu. To je tak stupidní, ale ono už nezbývá nic, než si z nich dělat legraci. Prostě, a nebo je úplně ignorovat. A ja si vážim toho, že si proti tomu verejne vystupujú.
Mne to dáva práve, že vieta do plche. Pretože viem, že oni manipulujú a ja mám pravdu. Pretože oni manipulujú iba za to, že som povedal svoj názor, že sa mi páči. V tom prípade mali urobiť voľby, že voľte iba jedného a o toho, vieš, ale bola možnosť.
Oni sa snaží tak udelať,
Ďakujem ti za sledovanie. Budem rád za like, odber a sledovanie skupín, ktoré nájdeš v popise pod môjim videom.
To je tá sáčka. Zaujal som na tento vrdový hníz. Gogo, relaxuj, Gašparka. Relaxuj. Kľudne si natiahni kocúra. Zavol sa tento chorý vred, no. Dám mu trochu damage a zašijem sa ako vždy. Zašijeme sa do pagody. Znam ako to spraviť. Ja to spravím asi viacej líšiackejšie. A to je príliš skoro, ak pôjdem v takom čase. Že by som 21.52 to lízol. Ak to 21.52 líznem, 22.52, 23.52, to najprchádza dole, to prvý skôr líz. A môžem dať 4 hodiny, môžem to nastaviť na 4 hodiny. Teoreticky. Od 21.52 21, 22, 23, 24, 00. Jo, to by šlo. Tak se to dá spravit. Tak se dá samozřejmě vylizovat, no dá se to tak vylizovat.
A stroke, her daughter Laura agreed to let her stay in their guest house while she recovered, allowing her to live in comfort near her family. But comfort is far from what Cynthia experienced, as inside the lavish, expensive house in California lived a troubled and unhappy family.
My brother would tell me that she didn't approve of the way he disciplined the kids. On the other hand, my brother didn't approve the way she would discipline his kids.
While outwardly being known as an agreeable and friendly guy, Laura's husband Jawad was secretly a harsh and aggressive father. In what he simply called tough love, he would verbally and physically abuse his family, as well as break his children's toys when they misbehaved.
My Aunt Cindy would be on the back patio smoking, because she wasn't allowed to smoke in the house. And he would be out there watering, and he would see, oh, where I see smoke, I see fire. Gotta put out the fire, and he would hose my aunt down with the hose. He did it to my cousin too, to Laura, his wife.
At one point in a bout of rage, he even threw out Cynthia's late husband's ashes. But despite all this, the family put up with Jawad's actions until one day, everything took a horrifying turn for the worse. Cynthia had purchased a revolver from a local munitions store. All she needed now was the trigger, and it wouldn't take long for one to appear. On her 62nd birthday, before heading out to her granddaughter's spelling bee, Jawad said something that filled her with rage.
You can't go like that because it looks like you're ghetto.
Just a few minutes later, 5 gunshots would be heard echoing across the neighborhood. Then 5 more, and 5 more again. Jawad's body was found later sprawled across the kitchen floor, covered from head to toe in 12 bullet holes. Meanwhile, Cynthia had traveled to a nearby Denny's to order breakfast, and then went to casually celebrate her birthday at a casino, completely unfazed by the horrific acts that she just committed. But due to her jaded past with Jawad, it wouldn't take long for police to land on Cynthia as a leading suspect. And they picked her up at a coffee shop just hours after the murder. But who would suspect a sweet old grandma had just killed her own daughter's husband? Cynthia knew that in custody, all she'd have to do was spin a couple lies, put on an act, and by all accounts, she'd be set free.
Well, unfortunately, Laura's husband has passed away.
Huh?
We're going to ask you some questions. We're gonna ask you some questions because we're trying to figure out what happened today, okay?
All right.
Likely realizing that she wasn't going to be winning any awards, it wouldn't be long before she dropped the act and her tears turned to disdain.
What did you think of him? And why do you say that?
That's the big thumbs down. You didn't like it.
Eventually, Cynthia remembered how to speak and told detectives about the abuse that her family had endured because of Jawad, recounting the times that he would spray his family with water, verbally attack his kids, and even choke his wife. So while detectives were now aware that Cynthia wasn't the biggest fan of Jawad, they didn't expect what would happen next.
Did anybody try to stop him?
Stop him.
It sounds like somebody had to stop him, or
I did. I did. I was guilty.
okay. Somebody had to stop him.
I did.
Okay, so
Is he dead?
you tell me.
Gotta be dead.
Think he's dead?
I hope so.
Cynthia's near instant admission of guilt was followed almost immediately by a chilling recount of the gruesome events.
You wiped your gun from your purse, and then what happened?
When shot him. Wasn't enough.
After she fired all 5 shots out of that revolver, she chose to go all the way to her car and reload 5 more rounds into her gun. She walked back into the backyard and found the victim bleeding and crawling, trying to get away. And at that time, she pumped 5 more shots into his body. She still wasn't done. She still chose to go to her car, load 5 more rounds. She pulled out that revolver and fired 5 more shots until the victim was finally dead.
It was also later revealed that just a few weeks before the event, Cynthia had traveled to a local gun range to take shooting lessons with the same gun she purchased to kill Jawad. Another obvious sign that the murder was planned and premeditated. But premeditated murders are usually done in a state of pure rage where the killer is adamant that their victim must be dead by the end. Very rarely are they done with this level of nonchalance.
Did you check to see if he was dead?
I didn't care.
And it seemed as though she truly didn't care, as of course, after the murder, she went out to enjoy her birthday with breakfast, gambling, and coffee. Cynthia also showed no remorse whatsoever when she asked if she even felt bad for what she did.
You don't feel bad about it?
No.
Would you do it again?
Yes. He's dead.
He's dead.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh boy, oh boy.
After less than 10 minutes of interrogation from Cynthia's denial through to her complete admission and celebration of Jawad's murder, detectives decided it was time to conclude the investigation. Cynthia's family was let in to say their final goodbyes, and it was here that they truly realized they were living in a nightmare that nobody could ever hope to experience.
I wanted to.
Through Laura's shrill and uncontrollable agony, Cynthia sits there, nothing but pleased with what she's done. A cold-blooded, unremorseful killer granny. And while her granddaughter was asked to come say goodbye for the final time, Cynthia was shown the true scale of the havoc she'd wreaked on this family, as she refused to even enter the room.
Oh, honey. Oh. Good kiss me.
No, you killed my dad.
This notion of Cynthia being this cold-blooded killer granny was enforced further by the reply she gave when the detective advised her to pray to a higher power that she would be treated well through the justice system.
Whoever you pray to, you make sure that
I
you
don't pray to anybody. I
go
pray.
with a higher power.
I prayed today.
Okay.
First time I ever prayed.
What'd you pray for?
Hope to die.
Oh boy.
3 years after the shooting of Jawad Eustaquio, the trial of Cynthia Sitabaca began. While it was admittedly obvious that Cynthia had indeed killed Jawad, the main questions the trial aimed to explore were, was the murder premeditated, and was it justifiable? The case against premeditation was fairly easy to debunk. Remember, Cynthia had bought the gun used in the murder just a few weeks before, and she'd even visited a shooting range to hone her skills to make sure the kill was carried out swiftly. It also didn't help that in this interrogation, Cynthia had said this.
13 years I want to go. Yeah, I'm devastated.
But the idea of the homicide being justifiable was slightly harder to argue with. Cynthia had claimed that Jawad was an abuser, both verbally and physically. In fact, the defense even had Jaward's wife Laura on their side. She attempted to argue that he indeed was abusive and that it could be excused that in an act of passion or rage, Cynthia had discharged the weapon to protect her family from this man that was supposedly destroying it from the inside out. But of course, the extraordinary interrogation tape was once again cited to dismantle the case. And a few weeks later, a decision was made.
Convicts the degree thereof as murder in the first degree.
This is a tragedy. I love my mom. I love Jaward. There's no win here. Not for anyone. It's just complete sadness.
Cynthia Sidabaka was sentenced to 50 years in prison. At 65 years old, that meant she'd be living the rest of her life behind bars and forced to live with the weight of her actions resting on her shoulders until the day she dies.
Okay, my son, okay. I've been through the system, but I know you have. I know you have. You're not my friend. All you're trying to get is something stupid.
Cook Alive. V autě? Oh man. Sračka. Boss tvrdo rozhodol o tom, že nebudem vylizovať žiadneho spičeného bossa. Boss tvrdo zapiekol, čo? Neviem, ako to spravím. Asi vyrazím tých 21 na 52. Rýchlym krokom to zoberiem. To si zase Ačku. Skurvysyn chorý ukazuje svoje hnoje. Sprostá mentálna hniloba. Poviem, není nič horšie, keď je sprosté mentálne hniloby. 950. Už sa blížiš, chlapina, už sa blížiš. Keď to dáš na 900, tak to líznem. Keď to dáš na 900, tak to samozrejme líznem. Mám tie hnoje kokote. Tie kokote hnoje pred očami, tie hniloby. To je závah, to je závah. Ako to spravíme? Sme nasolení v biede, sme nasolení v biede a vidíme tie hnoje, a vidíme tie hnoje. Sme nasolení v biede, sme nasolení v biede a vidíme hnoje pred očami, vidíme hnoje pred očami. Neviem, ako to spraviť. Počkáme sa 20 na 52 a vtedy vyrazím. To sa trošku... Sme nasolení v biede. Sme nasolení v biede a vidíme hnoje pred očami. A vidíme hnoje pred očami. Už sa blížite, páni, ale keď to ešte zlácnete ešte kúsok, keď to dáte na tých 900, tak to líznem. S čím to dal? Constant bonus damage. A 950. Ešte to kúsok zlácnite a dohodneme sa. Nevidel som to prichádzať, no, nevidel som to prichádzať z tejto hnoje z horšieho. Zhoršili sa tieto hnoje. Jak sa divné až to sú. A poďme tam dozadu. No nič, už sme staknutí s hnojom. Uvidíme, či sa fixne. Ale dúfam, že sa to nejako fixne. No ono sa to ako tak, v zime, väčšia tma, menej viditeľných, no I guess. Takže aj keď som tam išiel, tak to zasralo a boss nebol chorý posor. Takže už sa to lustruje. Tak naozaj to povedali za 298, tí piči sú veľa. Tie proste majú solidnú predajnú sumičku, solidná mamka. A to ešte 4-5 hodín. To nevychádza. Ja to musím zásobiť na 2 časti, už som nechcel robiť. Nič z tohto som nepredal. Ľudia odmietajú odkupovať kvalitný tovar, kvalitnú buržoáziu. Keď oni zoberieme to z tej pagody. Bude OK. Aký boss je o jednej nejaký, nie, tuším Manticore. Útorok už je také komplikovanejšie dní. A toto je ale... Toto je... To je stále teritorium. Pure Light Hill. To iba čo nemá zmysel. Ja tam vôbec neviem nájsť to vajce, ja tam nerozumiem. Ani včera som žiadne vajce nenašiel, ani dneska. Neexistuje, že je tam vajce, obidva sú tam vnútri zašití. Není, je tam iba beloch. To dá zmysel. To žiadne vajce neviem nájsť. To nerozumiem. Toto je Pure Light Hill destinácia, to nepomôže. Čo? To problém je, že ma nič nebaví. Nedá sa nič točiť, ale to nebude najväčší problém. Najväčší problém je to teplo. Ten oxid uhličitý, to je stále o tom istom. Pokiaľ sa nezveme tohto oxidu uhličitého, budem náložený v hliene. 2,37, 5,29. ...30 stupňov. Oxid uhličitý vysoko v rozpornej kvantite. Takže nakoniec to 7. Maximálna mana zátisk. Aj what? Mana je generácia zátisk. Počkáme si na kvalitné sumičky. Čoskoro sa blíži. Keď toto vylíže mám 5,650, to znamená, akú rovno ste upgradeli. Mieli kritickú šancu, no dali na level 66. Tieto dve 5650, celkom solidné číslo. Tu už má takú šťavu, tu už má náraz. Jej to dali na... Asi potom áno. Ja potom evente, potom kšefte. Tu budem musieť resetnúť, robiť to na 2 ťahy. Takže si teraz to resetneme. Čelsko. Ale už sa to blíži, Už sa to blíži k tej kúpiteľnej cene. Tam vzadu máme. Bude to futro, no, bude to futro. Aké teplotné výkyvy ukazujú na zajtra? Aké teplotné výkyvy? Toto ma dosť frustruje, ja som tam žiadne vajce nenašiel. Stále tie teploty sú vysoké ako hovno. Fuck. Sračka. Alebo teraz hádam tu sa robia Guildia Peachesovia. Takže Band of the Chosen One sa predal jeden. Už jeden kus zmizol, jeden kus. Na 250-kový kus. Tu sú dva za 950-ku. Construct a bonus damage. Možno zlacniť niektorý z nich za 800, aby som ho rovno zobral, alebo za 850. Uvidíme, ako sa budú viacej na trhu. A už sa predal ten kus Bandu Chosen One. No a teraz my čo čakáme, aby jeden to zišiel po tých 900, hneď jeden zoberieme. My sme jeden lízli. A čakáme na solidnú sumu. Najlepšie pod 900. Najlepšie sumu sme videli za 800, tak bolo by dobre, keby sa to priblížilo. Nedá mi to ako... To nie sú vajcia, ja som to pozeral dneska, tam nič nie je. Tam nič nie je. No uvidíme, ako otočíme tie financie, čo sa budú, ako sa to budú otočať tieto veci. Náš plán je samozrejme zajtra len streda, no, vo štvrtok je to tematika. Štvrtok bude ten ťažký žoviálny deň, kde uvidíme, či sa niečo zarobí, alebo ako sa to bude vyvíjať. Uvidíme, čo dropneme, aký bude ten dropper. Teraz šetríme, nerobíme tie trojkové dungeony, sa šetria. Ty si šetria, no. Trošku nastali problémy. Uvidíme, ako sa situácia vyvinie. Ako sa to vykryštalizuje. Tak ako sa nám podarí predať ten prsten Band of the Chosen One. Najlepšie je tuto iba asi byť. Najlepšie sa tu lustrujú tieto veci. Viem, kde sú tieto štolsiky, kde sa otáčajú. Neláka ma za bojovať s týmito kojotmi, tým potom nestrácam čas. Čisto iba hľadám žoviály a vylizujem žoviály. A hen tie kokotské veci. Tie môžeme osať. Tu je relatívne dosť na tomto placi. Možno raz niektorý z nich vysolí to posledného amitora. Sme finishnutí so svetom. Máme všetkých z týchto. Uvidíme, že ako sa situácia bude kryštalizovať. Samozrejme, popri tomto sledočko sa vyjel ceny na trhu. Bolo by ideálne niekto dal za 850 alebo niečo podobné, podobnú sumičku. Ale to... Predpokladám, že to nie je v kartách. Zátary sme odkúpili. Budeme mať na 3 paseky. Nemôžem zátary odkúpime 3 tieto. 4500 dostaneme žovialo. Ale počkáme, to už počkáme. To počkám, budú one. A tieto dungeony som si pekne veľa ušetril. To znamená, budeme mať pekný štosík dungeonov. 900 B1. Budem mať 10. Budem mať 10 dungeonov. Každý z nich ti dá 1800. Takže iba dungeony nám dajú 18 000 sväzákov. Takže dungeony nám dajú 18 000, hento 4 500. Otočíme nejaké žoucharky kvalitné, Otočíme nejaké žoucharky.
Everyone needs time to themselves, and peaceful solitude has stress-relieving benefits. But being alone takes on an entirely different dimension when it creeps up or is forced upon you. When that's the case, the effects can be surprisingly extensive. And though different people experience distinct effects at different times, symptoms tend to become more severe and persistent the longer one's isolated. When someone is involuntary...
No, restartneme to.